aloha kakahiaka with a double shaka and a big mino aka. We smiling, bro, because the Hui Backdoor Shootout is officially on. It is January 14th. Day number 2, we had the sup and longboard on a previous day. It is shortboard time. Look at that lineup right there.
Main
Rocky
event.
Cannon here, Ezra Rodriguez. We are bringing it to you live.
Good
Good morning.
Good morning, gang. Main event is going down today. 6 to 8 foot surf. And, you know, the surf is coming down, but we got good energy. This is the big show, the main event. Team Nave up first in our 8-team division.
Yeah, conditions are ripe. We've
Yep.
been, playing with a tricky forecast.
Big
We
time.
had huge swells, all kind of winds. You see our Pippas is blowing
Yep.
because the winds are coming from the south
Way too big.
instead of from the east-northeast, but
Yep.
south is still good
Yeah.
for pipeline. It's offshore, and we're going to have a good start to this shortboard division.
Big time.
As you said, Team Nave up first. I'd like to thank the Keiki Beach Bungalows, one of our great sponsors. Welcome to Aloha here on the North Shore. The North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Are Tahiti, Integrative Peptides, also Sinaloa, White Claw, and the Saltwater Society. Of course, our live broadcast produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian String Sports TV, and In the Zone, and also Spectrum doing our live broadcast as well. So mahalo
guys.
to all of our great partners. And look at that lineup. It is pure pipeline madness
About
right
to
now.
get cleared out, Rock. Look at that crowd. I mean, the Hui Backdoor Shootout. These guys have been surfing in the morning, and there is Team Nave. You got the young guys, legend Chandler, Mananalu Chandler, with their team captain Kona Oliveira. And stoked to see Team Nave back. And some of these teams are packing some real young youth ready. You know, they've been putting in their time, so we got a big show for you guys.
Yeah, so while we wait for the first heat to start, it'll be around 8 o'clock for our first heat. We're going to throw you to the opening ceremony and check out what happened a couple weeks ago before the event started.
Plenty, mana.
Lama hele kanaka ai luna wa kai aku akula ka ho akale na wi hoi ka pu ava uli pu ava kea moa kane moa hine ma hikina kau lele kalani I mua o na mamo e hopo mai kai ke po he nalu apa ke u o he nalu I vivole I makauole I koa kia po kia I o ke kai e o la mau e o la no
So awesome to see all of the Royal Hawaiian Court represented and all of the Hawaiian protocol, the Hui Ohe'enalu Club members, obviously, and great way to start this event. And
big time.
Now it is time to watch these shortboarders shred and get barreled.
Super exciting. This is their first surf as they get into 4 to 5, sometimes 6, 7 surfs, pending on the conditions. It was a bit of a chess match trying to pick the day.
Yeah.
But, man, I mean, you got the world's best every day on deck, and, it's about safety first. As Hawaiian Water Patrol. Yep. There was 2 big, obtuse, triple up steps right on that regurgitating sandbar. So,
good adjectives there. Yeah. I like it. It was all that and more. It was all kinds of conditions. I think last Saturday the swell was building, but didn't quite build fast enough.
Yeah.
And then came back Sunday, and it overbuilt, and it was too big.
Yeah.
And so we had just some tricky forecast days. Here's some
free surf
action from the free surf, little clamper on the pipe section, but we should see some of those staying open for us.
I did notice those other days you called it right there. The north came back, and then it wasn't moving that sand fast enough. But, this is a good omen. The main event, these guys, if you guys are just joining us and not a part of the Hui Ohe'enalu for the last 30 years, it's our 30-year anniversary.
That is so amazing. I cannot believe 1996.
It's on our hats.
The first year this occurred, and what an event it has been, and what a legacy this shootout contest has been.
Yeah.
I remember watching on the beach as a Grom the very first year in 1996. I had some friends from Florida that were visiting and
nice.
Watching Johnny Boy, watching all the OGs going
the
at it.
OGs.
And
what a time.
And the commentators were Uncle Norm Thompson and Brother Moot.
Yeah.
You know?
Oh, Brother Moot. Big time.
Classic local Hawaiian style commentary. It was like no other contest we'd ever seen or heard. And oh my gosh, they had us not only entertained in the surf, but then had us in stitches with the commentary.
That's funny.
I kind of I kind of take a piece of that.
Big time.
Remembering
From
of
those
that
uncles?
commentary to my application here, and oh my gosh, what a great start in 1996, and then over the
Kelly
years,
Slater won the first year, I believe.
I thought it was Johnny Boy.
Johnny Boy, and then
he had
Kelly.
this sick airdrop backdoor right into a bottom turn, barreled for
was on poster
10
too.
seconds.
Yeah,
it was one to remember. But 30 years in the making.
Wow.
The Hui Backdoor Shootout. And now it's all in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. We want to make sure we highlight that amazing waterman and have this contest in memoriam of Uncle and Brother Duke.
Yes. Yeah, Rock.
Hey, we got one of our other great partners too, Surfline.com.
Yes, Surfline in the
They're
house.
helping us doing our forecasting, putting on some of the camera work as well. And they also have a piece right here, what it's like to get a wave at Pipeline.
Let's check it out.
If you get a really good wave at Pipe, like everybody sees it.
Nathan.
It's like this gladiator pit, You can be on the beach, you can hear it crack, and you can hear people in the lineup yelling at each other and really have this incredible view of what the wave is like and how steep and critical and how late those drops are.
Dropping into a wave at Pipeline is, I guess the best way you could kind of explain it is you end up with this very heavy moment of free fall. And then as the board connects on the wave, you have to pull really hard on your rail because you don't want the lip to hit you in the head, but you don't want to turn too early because you don't want to get sucked back over the falls. So as you're doing that, you're setting your line, you're stalling, you're pumping, you're trying to figure out is this wave going to close out? Should I take the high line? Should I take the low line? Where should I go? Because once it spits, you can't see anything. You just hope and you come out and you're like, oh my gosh, I made it. Sometimes, man, just Pipeline just takes over your mind. It's so wild, it's so violent, and just so beautiful all at the same time.
I can't emphasize enough how scary it is and how intimidating it can be, where you can have the most perfect waves ever. You also get these just mutant, crazy things that you want no part of.
Great description, a little bit of the science behind this wave and the pure adrenaline rush and ultimate danger.
Oh, big time.
You can pay the ultimate price here at Pipeline, and that's why we have those guys, Hawaiian Water Patrol, out in the lineup right here on the jet skis. Mahalo, boys. Thank you so much for your diligence and hard work, keeping our surfers safe and responding to any emergencies. And Yeah, I spent the better part of 10-plus years every single day at Pipe and, learning the wave, all conditions, surfing Pipe Masters and all that. And, man, I tell you, some days it's like you're on top of the world.
Yeah.
And then the next moment you're fighting for your life.
Oh,
trying
big
to
time.
Not get knocked in the head by the reef. And, it is a serious place with the ultimate reward.
Yeah.
But, man, you got to watch out. Be safe, bro.
Big time. Yeah, Rock. All your years of service, Hawaiian Water Patrol, and the mechanics of pipeline. That's absolutely amazing. Some people wait their whole lifetime just to get that one little nugget on the inside. But, surfing is surfing. Everybody's looking for that apex wave. But I see some people pick off some waves on the inside. Yeah. But it's always good to know who you are in the lineup, what you can handle. Being too gun-ho can get you hurt real quick and also in danger.
Hey, and all you viewers out there, if you want to chime in, you can hit me up on my Instagram. Yeah. You got Ezra's Instagram, too. Mine is Rocky Cannon, Rocky. Canon. Cannon, like the camera, not the pirate ship weapon. One end, bro. Rocky Cannon. Hit me up here. Tell us where you're watching from. Maybe if you got some questions, comments, shout-outs, we can do it right here. Ezra, what's your handle, bro?
At Ezra Rod. Yep. Give me
Ezra
a
Rod.
follow. And
there you go.
Just message us, and we'll answer your questions. Thank you guys for joining us around the world. This is the main event, day number 2 of competition. And, we have some wins, and we're going to go. We're going to justify today, the 14th, as the first day of the main event. And, yes, we got the live mic. It's time to get out of the lineup, brah.
Yep.
It is time. And then you guys are also, if you guys are just joining us, this is an 8-team format contest, the only contest like it in the world where we're trying to get, more barrel hunting, more, high performance, These guys are not just, going into the lip surfing. This is a barrel riding specialty event.
You try to get shot out, hence the shootout name. Yeah. Shot out of the barrel with that spit.
And would you say, Rock, from what you're watching this morning, more pipe than backdoor today, huh?
It's pretty evenly matched from what I've been watching in the morning. And the swell kind of favoring a little more north, but there's still some pipe waves. But the better ones I've seen, actually, during the morning have been the right-handers.
Okay.
Offering that little longer wall, that's why. The pipe is available, but it's just a little shorter. And so, and we want to mention the high performance of this event, our scoring scale, going from 0, or actually 0.1, all the way to 12.
12,
we go beyond 10
because
there's some waves out here that are just better than 10s.
Yep, the jaw droppers.
Yeah.
The ones you just disappear and just
degree
come
of doubt,
out.
Very high.
Come out after the spit on the barrel monster. Yep, you're right, Rock. This is the only contest where you can get an 11 and a 12.
And I think our judges, highly qualified. Champion here and world champ Barton Lynch.
Yep.
Former number 2 in the world and championship tour standout Shane Beshin.
Yeah, he's here with us this year.
And local standout, still competing and very well established and accomplished in these North Shore waves. Love Hodel.
Yes, Love.
I think I saw Pancho Sullivan up there as well.
Oh, Ponch.
So,
the third floor. You could be a fanboy really quick up there. The best of the best, different generations, Rock.
So there's Team Nave. Actually, we just got word Hui McNamara will not be competing today. So it'll be legend Chandler, Kona Oliveira, Mananalu Chandler, and Joey Johnston, I believe, rounding out the team for Team Nave. Possibly Guillermo Johan Peters out there as well.
All right.
We'll get a read on how many guys are in the lineup. Looks like 4 in our frame right there.
Yep. They're
so
looking
it looks
at the tower.
The Chandler boys.
Yeah.
Kona and Joey.
Yeah. Shout out to the Chandler residents right next door. Aloha, gang.
Oh, yeah.
What's up? It is go time. These boys have been frothing. And
yeah, I think everybody has been. Big
Yeah.
shout-outs to, I just want to say mahalo to the city and county of Honolulu for their patience and their cooperation with us, and also Spectrum TV, Zone Media, all the production crew have been reporting here, and all the Hui members that are volunteering their time. They've all been here bright and early each and every day for the potential calls, and we've been, on standby for hours at a time, waiting to see what the waves are going to do. It's all kind of reacting and adapting to what Mother Ocean is going to bring to us, or if you're, Hawaiian deity recognition, Kanaloa is going to bring to us.
Oh, yeah.
The god of the ocean. And so we just want to thank everybody for their extreme patience, hard work, diligence in being here every morning, and dedication to this event. We appreciate you guys very much.
Yes, thank you, Hui Backdoor and all the production crew. I mean, we're just, this thing is a very prestige event. We're on our 30th anniversary, and thank you, City and County and State of Hawaii, because this is the best of the best. These guys are the evolution of barrel riding right here. We got some young guns, too, that finally get invited into this amazing event. They put in their time. They're showing, talent beyond their years, and I'm kind of guessing, if the waves cooperate with us, it's going to be crazy. And here we go.
Yeah, we're just about a couple minutes to the start officially of day number 2 of the Hui Backdoor Shootout. And day number 2, because we did have the SUP and longboard events going.
Yeah, and that went awesome. These guys were awarded rock 1 full hour of finals.
Oh,
so
that's awesome.
That was one of my, one of the guys that just was showing outstanding skill out there was one of our Hawaiian Water Patrol brothers, and Kanaka Pomai Ho'opili.
Oh, solid.
The guy has a smile on his face, went out on a alaya in the morning, went out on his longboard, and it just was like having a free surf. You know? The camaraderie and the action of this event is a lot like that.
Yeah, he kind of embodies the spirit of the event.
Oh, big time.
Big time. Rides all kinds of crafts.
Yeah.
Very talented. Lives
He must
right
have
there
been
at Rocky Point.
Must have been a decision for him because he's been in the finals many times in the stand-up finals. So he had to make a decision. You only can be in one event.
One division,
Yeah, one division. And Keiki Beach Bungalow. Shout out to
mahalo.
you guys. My big mahalo.
Also want to give a shout-out once again to the members of the Hui Backdoor.
Oh, yes.
The club now going on, must be 60 years, 50 years,
50 years, 51 this year.
At 30 years at this event, so, going back to, I think, 76 for the club starting. So that was, even 20 years before that. So we're looking at possibly 50-year anniversary for the Hui. Yeah. And so also want to shout out Hawaiian Water Patrol. That was the start of the heat, so it is on. Woof! We got 5 surfers in the water. So I believe that's the Mananalu, Chandler, and legend Chandler brothers.
Oh, yeah.
Along with Joey Johnston, Kona Oliveira, and Guillermo Johan Peters.
Great team. No nerves starting off the event, first round.
I want to thank Alex and the crew from Ocean Paddler TV, Zone Media for the live coverage, and Spectrum Hawaii for the live coverage. Hawaii News Now been giving us some live updates and local news updates on your local news channel. KT Security and Kanako Solutions, our security teams here.
Yeah, thank you, Uncle Kimo.
Keiki Beach Bungalows, the North Shore Vacation Rentals, right down the beach here, just a few minutes walk from Pipeline. So if you want to stay at a really awesome place, Keiki Beach Bungalows is a really just a welcoming, great staff.
Place to unplug.
And quiet, nice place to stay, except for the rumbling surf, which is a welcoming sound.
But you could ride just seconds on the bike path right into the action.
Yeah, and the North Shore Club will be the beachfront North Shore homes up beyond Turtle Bay up there near Marconi area. And then Dark Sport athletic wear, integrative peptides. This is probiotics and gut health, bro. Y'all, we need that, bro.
It is
starting
good
to
stuff.
get up in our years, bro. You gotta mahalo to opu, mahalo to na'ao. Take care of guts.
Yes.
Malama. And Are Tahiti, they make canoes, specializing in the Matahina canoe and more. Sinaloa, locally made tortilla chips. So I got some Sinaloa tortillas in my refrigerator right now.
Oh, they're good. They're
and the White Claw, over 21 beverage. If you guys like those, hard seltzers and flavors like that.
Cruise.
Oh, bagay is ono. And the Saltwater Society, our California Ocean Ohana Mahalo Saltwater Society.
Yeah, gang.
Pete and Jen, you guys, thank you so much. And mahalo to Jack Soren for the amazing Backdoor Shootout artwork.
Yeah,
He's done a lot
t-shirts.
of great stuff around here in the North Shore for different entities. And we got merch at the Ehukai Beach Park. So go there and pick up your T-shirt. If you guys are thinking about coming down on site, it is going to be a beautiful day. A lot of sunshine and nice breezy conditions, but good surf and good fun.
Oh, big time fun as these guys are paddling into position. Just feeling it out. They got the first heat of the morning.
Yeah, no waves ridden yet, but we saw a lot of great rides during the warm-up session. Guys going left, guys going right. A little bit more extension on those backdoor waves, but really good offerings on both ends of this break today.
You're right, Rock, and these guys are just not competing as a team. They're also competing in individuals. So, each one of these guys out there, they're going to be looking for that apex wave, and they're all really good. So, there's going to be some different kind of fundamentals, a lot of respect and camaraderie, of course, for one in this event.
And this event has had evolution from its beginning in 1996. It's always been a team event.
Yeah.
It's always been, a non-elimination type event.
Right.
But in the beginning, we would have different surfers from different teams paddle out together. Eventually, it evolved to now we have the teams surfing together. So there's less hassling in the lineup.
Yep.
And there's more of sharing and, cheering on each other for their team.
I love it.
Also, you mentioned the individuality of the awards that will be handed out, too. So there still is, you want to get the one. But
big prize
also,
money.
You're stoked if you see your brother get the other one,
Yeah, exactly. But, so when you're looking at it, as these guys get to compete, they're not just competing 2 times. They can compete 3 to 4 times, sometimes 7 times. Waves pending, but these guys are also out of 4 guys to 5 guys in each team of 8. These guys are competing against everybody, so that's something to think about when you're in the lineup with 30 minutes. You want to kind of get your waves under your belt. You want to get over the average score. These guys are getting scored from a 1 through a 10, 5 being an average, but there is room for an 11 and a 12, and that is threading the needle through the barrel, staying covered, staying with it. But this contest also looks at so much other things, like the respect factor, the way you maneuver, the way you are on land, in the ocean,
Well, and
the whole package.
That's something to note as well. And the charging. Going for it.
Yes.
You have these big closeouts sometimes that, in a regular event will score maybe a 1.5 or a 2.
Right.
But here you can get up to 4 or 5 points for a closeout if you're charging, going for it, and rewarding the gusto.
Yeah, the travel through that tube, barrel, caverns, whatever you want to call it. But I've been up here with Rock on some years where it is just, cloudy, overcast, big pipe bombs, backdoor, amazing. Oh, nice.
We're going to check in real quick. He's not competing.
Yeah.
But because I know he's kind of nursing a rib injury, so want to hear from Landon McNamara.
Yeah, Lando.
This event is one all us local boys wait around for specifically. You get to be out in the lineup on a classic pipeline day with 4 of your friends surrounding you. It doesn't get better than that.
Words of wisdom from Landon McNamara. You saw some of the clips from last year's backdoor shootout with Makai, who's also not competing. We hope he's okay.
Yeah.
And this team Nave that was competing last year and looking to make a move this year. And no waves yet, however, just biding their time. 22 minutes. See the clock there up in your upper left. And the list of names there.
Plenty time, 22 minutes, but pipeline, it breathes. So there is some long lulls. As we got started this morning, everybody was going backdoor, pipeline. And like you're saying, pipeline's got that intense pipe cone, but at the same time, that freight train backdoor, this is the backdoor shootout, that does get the heavy rewards with some pump action down the way, getting spit out into ain'ts. So that's going to, be the divide. And we're just frothing at the edge of our seats to see one of these guys, get a wave. As what great replacements. I mean, Makai and Landon McNamara are definitely missed. Outstanding, well-rounded surfers at this event. But, 2 replacements, the young guns, Mananalu, Chandler, and Joey Johnson, I feel, A legend was already in this Team Nave. And we got a special team for you up next, too. North Shore Boys turned into Team Da Boys with 2 young West Siders, and we'll get to that later on in our show. 21:06 remaining. No big predatorial investigations, no big bombs coming in. It's just sitting with your boys, part of what surfing, patience.
I actually, when I'm working with guests over at Turtle Bay, and they, are getting introduced to surfing for the first time or, asking about surfing before we were heading out, and there's all this, stuff of like, I got good balance, I snowboard, I skateboard, cool, that's great.
Yeah.
But surfing is 95% paddling and waiting.
Well put, and waiting.
So it's only a small portion of it is standing, actually.
Exactly.
And so navigating the water, paddling around on your board, and then once you get out to the lineup, you're waiting for a wave.
Yeah.
So it is very little of standing, actually.
Yeah, that's
but
true.
That's the glory shot, right?
That's the glory.
And look at the
Krista.
camera folks in the water right there. None other than First In, Last Out right there. Check out her documentary, Krista Funk, and all of our water photographers that are putting in the hard work. Non-stop swimming. Look at that.
Thank you,
the current
media
is
crew.
pulling.
Big time.
We got Krista out there. I'm sure Eric Ippel somewhere in the water, and everybody else that puts in their time
Mike
out at
Ito and
Pipeline
the gang.
getting the epic shots.
And this brother right here, he was like first in the water in the green jersey.
Yeah.
But thank you guys. You guys come with professional surfing,
Yeah.
It's amazing what you guys do. It's just
pro surfing wouldn't even be what it is without.
I mean, I know you guys have to deal with, thank you photographers. I mean, there's some people hard to work with, drama queens.
Yeah.
Behind the lens all the time. And these guys have been catching some amazing art. And that cast out there, a few of them have been out in the big waves at Waimea.
For sure.
Yeah. And here we go. We got some Lions Rock.
Oh, yeah. I see them forming out the back.
Hopefully they materialize.
Look like my old school corduroy shots.
Oh, yeah, the corduroy. Something we love in surfing, those corduroy Pacific Blues lines coming in. Sometimes, on the live announcements, you don't want to tell them too early because I hate when it comes into pipe and just dissipates and goes to off the wall.
Yeah, it does that kind of a lot sometimes. So
it does.
Got to be mindful of that. Here we go.
We got to dig. Boom.
Looks like Guillerme.
Yeah.
All right.
Nice.
That's Guillerme Johan Peters, I believe.
Yes, good stuff. first wave of the contest.
If it's showing correctly.
Yeah. 54 years
Age
old.
54, bro. For real, hey.
Yeah,
Good job, Uncle.
With the young boys.
Okay, bro.
It's a team event, but don't forget, these guys are looking to get in position. Like when you friends, you do that light paddle by, you guys are very respectful of each other, but there is a job to be done.
Tucking in right
Nice
there. Little
under the hood.
Small kind check in, check out. Nice job.
And I feel that some guys are, in the last few days, ride a bigger board, but guys are starting to drop down a little bit on the foam now.
Yeah.
Yeah. A little bit cleaner, more cosmetic. I mean, the lips were really thick the other days, Rock. I mean, just to even paddle 10 yards to get into that rut. There's Billy
Kemper,
Kala.
Grace. Yep.
The originals from Team Boyz. They got a special team coming up for you guys next.
Kala, one of the 12-point recipients.
Yes, Rock.
In years past. And then also had a scary near-death Hawaiian Water Patrol. Mm-hmm. Nolan Keolana in particular.
Yeah.
Came to his
NK.
life-saving rescue. Excuse me, yeah. Hit us up on Instagram, Rocky Cannon, Ezra Rod.
Yes.
You can send us a message. Let us know where you're tuning in from. Ask some questions, shout-outs, all that kind of fun stuff. We're happy to
do it.
Have
for
some
you
notes
guys.
on the side for you guys. Mahalo.
Talk about our surfing culture, whatever you guys ask. We'll definitely try to get to it. And yes, Guile. Johan Peters with 2 rides in the beginning of the heat. 16-18 remaining. Joey Johnson out there with Legend Chandler, Kona Oliveira, and Mananalu Chandler. And yes, thank you, Huio He'enalu. It's been some days getting to check in with you guys, and we're on day number 2. Shootout isn't just a contest, it's a statement for 30 years, a way for Hawaiians to reclaim authority over the most iconic wave. And these guys have been raising the evolution of barrel riders and kids and young men from down here. And we got one Wahine Rock, Moana Wong Jones, coming up in Team Volcom. Also a heavy hitter team that has been in the top 3 in the last 3 years. So very exciting. You got Team New Earth Project, Team 96712, Team Japan back again.
Oh, yeah.
The reigning champs. They got the bullseye. Uncle David Kavika Stant was talking to them, and I really loved how he was talking to them in English and just beautiful Japanese.
Oh, yeah.
But also giving them the love taps of, hey, let's go, guys. No more excuses, because they're ready for charge, Team Japan.
Yeah. They always bring the banzai kamikaze attitude to Pipeline, and the silent kind of warriors, the humble warriors. They're not very, loud and outspoken, but, man, they speak with their actions.
Yeah, they do.
So very loud. We love it. We love it.
Little backdoor traveler, no make, but we'll see the replay. We got Brother Iolani Adams on the live beach bike.
Yep. We'll have Isaiah Walker, Cliff Botello joining
Kona.
the broadcast team as well.
Kona, shoulder roll over, but just, sometimes that happens in the morning,
Yeah, still kind of early. The sun hasn't really peaked over the mountain yet, so, even out there, sometimes vision can be a little bit of an issue, and reading these waves in that flat lighting.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a game of inches out there.
Yeah.
Just a smidgen out of position.
Yeah, and not connecting.
You'll be differentiating from a sick barrel to an over-the-falls wipeout.
Yeah, this guy ain't just a backdoor pipeline charger, but this guy's very disciplined in the art of martial arts.
Oh, yeah.
Kona. Good stuff. Uncle Eddie was talking about him cutting weight the other day. Some of these guys, it's amazing, man. He must walk around at around 200, but dropping down into that weight, I mean, woof. A lot of amazing things that come in our surf culture. A lot of discipline, training. And then you get the guys that just X Factor, they don't train. Soda plate lunch, they're just they're just living it, bruh. Living aloha, paying for it here and there, but never showing no pain in the game.
I feel like, some of those guys, come to mind like when we were growing up, like Bruce Irons, just like,
bruh. Exactly.
No
one
need
of those
to,
guys.
like, all you just do is go out and surf. You know, we're all like, trying to swim and cross-train on the side. And
I
feel like, look at that.
Is that the Mananalu?
I think that was Mananalu. Yeah, one of the Chandler boys.
Yeah, opting out of the longboard this year, him and his buddy Kala, because they got invited to the big leagues, the main event. And Bruce was like that also, like, you know what I mean? It'd be totally his fault, but he wouldn't get busted, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
The chaperones loved him. Shout out to you, Bruce. I see Dark Sport. Thank you, Dark Sport Athletics, for being here. I almost thought they were going to shoot in a team this year.
Oh, look at that.
Oh, imploded on the inside.
Kind of had it all the way to the end section and then got clobbered. Good effort, though. Nice attempt.
Yeah.
Great shot looking right into the barrel. Mahalo to the Zone Media crew for getting all these great angles.
Yeah, and his grab, he's just had some timing release. You know, this early morning, you grab too much, you're going to get, caught up by that bottom. By that whitewater breaking lip regurgitation. Take you right up and in. And now he's already probably felt the pace of the wave. So, you know what I mean? He's just going to capitalize on the next one. Adjust.
And one of our next shots you'll see as we widen it out a little bit is the sun hitting part of the ocean. You'll see a little more lighting.
How long we got, Rock? Right now. How long we got until this light kind of heats up?
It starts about to maybe cook. 10 minutes. It's starting to peak over already just a little bit. And you see some of these waves heading towards our surfers. There goes Mananalu again.
Boom. And setting the
cleaner
pace.
There. Yeah, nicely done.
Nice. Finished. Second finished wave of the event. Ooh, that looks like Legend.
Legend. Okay, Legend's got the red.
Yeah. But, similar styles, these two brothers.
Yeah, and they're 17 and 18, so only a year apart.
Yeah.
Kind of like
they do look like
Irish twins.
Yeah, exactly.
Good technique there. We saw it on the wave before. He's just a little more ahead of it now and ensures that he'll make the barrel on that one. So not going to be a huge score in shootout standards, but like you had mentioned earlier, good to feel the pace of the wave.
Yeah.
Get your hand, get everything in order and in sync with the wave.
You never know with this tricky forecast too, Rock. Like, what if something like that transcends into your top two or your top three? I mean, you got to hold something. Like some guys, Yeah,
because we're counting, I believe, top three, sometimes top four.
Top four, yeah.
So we'll see what
out
the final
of doesn't
count
matter
is.
How many surfs,
but
right?
you can catch as many waves as you want over the course of a few rounds or more.
Yeah.
And,
because you've been here for the evolution of being in the booth, surfing.
Yeah.
And different people in the booth. Shout out Bethany Hamilton. She's entertained us for years, too. We usually have a bunch of the WSL Wahine through the past years, but Moana Wong stands alone this year in Team Volcom. But shout out to all you charging ladies that surf Pipeline.
Yep. Moana's with a New Earth project this year.
Okay, thanks. She moved over.
So we've got Ryder here. Looks like that's Mananalu.
Yes, Mananalu.
At backdoor.
Oh, nice.
Threading through.
You see how he never grabbed? He just touched it. Yes,
that's
Mananalu.
our first significant ride of the morning right there. So that'll take him to the lead.
Oh, the Chandler
Still
brothers
early on, but
messing with each other. Mananalu, let me show you how to make it out of one deeper. Oh, let me just answer you back, big bro.
That was really well done at backdoor. Young Legend.
Nice pace with the lip line.
Oh, I guess that's Mana.
Yeah,
we got to get our
and
brother
then
straight.
Legend got the red helmet, and he has that nice pipe wave.
Okay. Oh, I'm sure that never happens to you guys either.
Huh?
Names back and forth. Sure, your own parents like Legend. I mean, Mana, get over here.
Classic, these young men. So they paddle back out. Team Nave, 7:56 remaining, gang. And if you're looking for jerseys, there ain't none. This is a prestige event. Like, they're getting work done, Rock.
Oh,
Dude,
yeah.
You know what I mean?
Getting some shots.
Think about that, yeah.
Getting
Pictures.
some photos, getting some clips. You don't have to wear a dedicated or designated contest jersey with other sponsors and other names on it.
Yeah.
You wear what you want to wear. That's been another amazing feature of the Hui Backdoor Shootout is the amount of media and clips these surfers have been able to get. You've got pipeline and backdoor virtually to yourself with your friends.
It's like you're getting
normally,
work done.
normally you're going to try to get out there to get a shot or a clip with 50 other guys out.
Yeah.
Now you're having an easy time to get that shot, get that clip, and it's all due to the uniqueness of the event, not having a contest jersey.
Yeah, if you think about it, you're getting work done in one day. You know what I
Double
mean? If you get
dipping,
to
bro.
surf. Yeah. But Uncle Eddie and the Mananalu bringing this to you guys is, this thing transcended from Hawaiians being benched. Never, from the Duke Kahanamoku days. Like, oh, you're not in the event, but you're the best guy, but you're not in the event.
Right.
Sorry to say it in the most simple ways.
Right.
And these guys have not only raised me and Rocky's generation, but tons. Here we go,
Here's
Rock.
the replay.
Beautiful speed.
Good setup. Disappears.
Yeah.
Oh, comes through nicely.
And he knows. He knows this wave well, as these guys are super young, started real young.
Yeah, I would say maybe, definitely the best score of the morning so far. For this shootout standard, that might be, somewhere halfway up the scale.
Yeah, I would go. I think those legends over there maybe got him in a high 6, medium 6
That's
to
what I
a
was
7
thinking, yeah.
at highest.
Yeah, and only reason it wouldn't be going into that excellent, 8-9 range or higher was because it was just the drop was really easy.
Yeah, I got
from this
you.
vantage point. Kind of had time to set it
Smaller
up.
back door, thinner lip.
But very, very well done and well surfed for what the wave was offering, and the best we've seen today.
Yeah, Love Hodell's real strict up there, so maybe 6-7.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Love, good to have all these characters. I was like, Shane Beshin in the house. You just told me Poncho Sullivan. Here we go, Team Da Boys. Originally, Dahui Wax, and this thing has, moved over, different sponsorship, getting some boys, the team captains, just moving their team around.
Yeah, looking like a strong team here, bro. Billy Kemper, Kala Grace, Sheldon Paishan, Kala De Soto, Noah Beshin.
Yeah, but look at the conditions of the waves. You got some of these frothers are going to start,
Yeah.
You never know, day number 1, gets you some scores. Oh, yeah, you got Noah Beshin out there, too. Easier paddle out than the other days, gang. These guys are just breezing right around.
Oh, jeez, I can't believe Noah Beshin is 25 years old.
25?
Oh, that's what it says here on the paper.
Huh? Wow. Well, I thought you would just give him a 20. Where did the extra 5 come from, right?
Sheesh. Providing these stats are accurate.
Beautiful conditions, Rock. Yep, back-to-back. They're getting warned out there. Back-to-back heats because we're moving through. Yeah, we want to go
quick
boom,
turnaround.
bang, bing. Yeah. And, very exciting with under 5 minutes, 4:07 remaining. Thank you guys for joining us at home, in the office. Shout out to my crew. Aloha, gang. I'll be back, but just not yet. And, man.
Bombay.
Yeah, Bombay.
Bombay, he returned.
But, this has been a beautiful week. I'm glad we're on. Shout out to the guys that started off the event in the Duke Specialty event, to our stand-up paddlers, and on with our longboarders. A lot of new guys got to come around, too, as well. So it's always good, you know, when you get invited to something so special, bro. Get your equipment, get everything ready, man, and, you know, and, make sure everything lines up because it is on the edge of your seat roller coaster. You were raised young pro surfer. You know how to, you know, dance around, make it happen.
Yeah.
Because, you know, that's part of the dynamic, you know what I mean? Companies also look at that, too. Like, what? The kid asking me to go to Longs for him? Huh?
Yeah. And got to shout out everybody that was part of the opening ceremony.
Big time.
I know you were there, too.
Yeah, it was nice. The Royal Order, King Kamehameha Royal Order.
Just to have all of that Hawaiian mana, Hawaiian spirit, Hawaiian presence here at Ehukai and Pipeline to pay the proper respects, get the event started in the proper way. There you see our scaffolding right there, the beautiful posters from Jack Soren, the artist from the North Shore here. Jack's been on a tear doing a lot of great artwork for many events and entities and talented North
also
Shore.
Part of the club.
Great surfer, too, you know.
Yeah, he is.
Good shred, the boy.
Made us 2 versions of shirts, too. You got the gold chrome, and I got the silver chrome. They come in long sleeve, short sleeve. Check them out. Here we go.
Oh.
The Chandler boys.
One of them.
Yeah, so.
I think that was Legend, maybe, the red helmet.
No, I do know when we're on deck, Legend is a little bit taller than Mananalu, but when they're surfing backdoor pipeline, they look identical.
Yeah.
Shout out
we
to
got a little bit of south wind blowing now. It's a little chilly.
Yeah, I just seen you. What? Should I call for a jacket, Rock? Huh?
No, I'm good, bro. It's all G. Got the sun coming out. It'll brighten up. There you see the shadows and the sunlight. The sun peeking over the mountains right now. So we'll be seeing a little bit more brightness and some lighting on the waves.
And you guys are going to see the, you know, the beach is going to light up. You're going to get the shadow of the palms. It's beautiful. Come out, guys.
Yeah,
come check them out. You guys can watch us live on Surfland right on the beach and be on the beach.
There's the glare, and the Ehukai Beach Park has our merchandise, so come on out, grab a T-shirt. Late drop there for Guillermo, Johan Peters.
Yeah, Johan Peters. Love to see this dynamic right here. Scoring with 4 of his nephews.
Yeah, awesome.
And then Zone Media. And this is what? Our second, third year live on Channel 1020 Spectrum. Thank you guys downstairs. What a killer workplace, too. You know what I mean? For the Bradas, it's like, boom. Jerry Lopez pipe
posting
house.
Up right. Hey, we got to say mahalo to Volcom for letting us camp out here in
Thank you,
the
Volcom.
second story room with tons of equipment being housed in here. And the amount of wires and screens, tripods,
I can't even imagine.
Things are just
everything is important.
Really, really amazing setup. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, that's the end of heat number 1. The start of heat number 2.
Yeah.
We'll be right back with Team The Boyz at the Hui Backdoor Shootout 30th Annual Edition. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Nice. Dude, it's hard to tell them apart.
The 2026 The Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of the Hui Ohe'enalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Are Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
How do you, Sinaloa? My kids love cheese quesadillas on fresh Sinaloa tortillas.
We only make our fish tacos with fresh Sinaloa tortillas.
My family loves my chicken enchiladas using fresh Sinaloa tortillas.
We use Sinaloa tortillas in everything that we do. The freshness really makes the difference.
Get your fresh Sinaloa tortillas today at your local markets throughout the state. How to use Sinaloa.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Oh, what's up? We are back live here, day number 2, the Hui Backdoor Shootout, 30th annual edition anniversary. There is our judges tower with our beach announcer, Iolani Adams, and our judges and everyone else looking on from the front yard. And Team the Boyz out right now. I'm Rocky Cannon. We got Cliff Botello.
Cliff over here on the left side.
How's it, bro?
Right-hand man on the left side. Aloha, gang.
We got Billy Kemper out there right now, Kala Grace, Sheldon Paishon, Kala De Soto, and Noah Beshin. Pretty strong team right now.
Pretty strong team, and if you see the last names, you know that's generational surfers right there. So a pretty stacked heat here. The Boyz. Saw some highlights of Billy Kemper earlier, too, getting barreled here at Pipe. Conditions are pretty killer for considering what we had this last week to work with. So
we've been dealing with a tricky forecast,
to say the least.
You know, huge back-to-back XL monster swells, not quite big enough for the eddy, but too big for the shootout.
Yeah,
and that's that kind of funky in-between size of small Waimea, but closing out everywhere else.
Exactly,
and,
unruly.
Like, gosh darn it.
Yeah.
Something got to happen, but something's happening today.
And today's the day for sure, Rocky. So we got southwest winds. It seems the forecast is going to get breezier.
Yeah,
but,
we're hoping at least it stays a little more from the southerly direction as we watch a pipe barrel attempt right there. Just trying to see who that was.
A little clamper.
With no contest jerseys, which is
great.
great.
I was just going to say that it's a little tricky for us to get adjusted this early on in the heat. We start to see surfers catch waves, and we can kind of maybe make our best guess on who it is.
Yeah. That might have been possibly Kala De Soto. You got two Kalas in this team, the Boyz. Kala Grace and Kala De Soto.
Yeah, two Kalas. We've seen Kala Grace surf, before here, and Kala De Soto, is a young up-and-comer.
Yeah, usually competing in the longboard.
Yes, sir.
But got a chance to get on a team this year.
Main event here on the shortboard division here for our backdoor shootout. Normally, of course, we want to surf the maxed out pipe backdoor
right.
size, and we'll see what they got this morning here. The first heat, Team Nave, they had a couple waves.
Yeah,
the
Chandler boys got a couple. It was mainly the Chandler brothers show.
Right.
Guillermo Johan Peters got a nice little pipe barrel to start, but I believe it was Mananalu with the best backdoor wave.
Yeah.
And that got them started. And so they're on the board officially.
Yep. That's the main thing. Points. Yeah. Points are points. You got to find the gem. To find a backdoor one today is kind of it's a tricky.
Yeah, you got to hunt a little bit. Yeah,
tricky situation we got here. But these guys are seasoned, out here every day, surfing and trying to gain experience, like Rocky had mentioned earlier, of his 10-year surfing pipe. Not that it's come to an end, but we've grown up, got kids and whatnot.
You got to get in this certain zone when you get out there, man. It's just like, like you got to flip the switch, get kind of, a little bit aggro. And about age 46, I just like cruise them, you know. Just like relax, chill, watch the kids go play, that kind.
The boys.
But we're going to shoot it down to our beachside interview person and extraordinaire, Mahina Maeda. Take it away, girl.
Aloha, Mahina down here at the Backdoor Shootout. It's been a couple days, so how many gold chains does it take for you to get that backdoor wave?
I think 5. I got all of them on, so hoping to get that good backdoor wave.
Are you going to add one more gold chain to each heat so you can get the best wave possibly for this event?
I don't know. I'm not sure. Maybe.
Just to let you know, guys, Mananalu was a little nervous to do this interview with us, but just going into this event, like, what is your mindset going through the next couple rounds?
Just don't get hurt. Hopefully get some crazy waves and try and win. I think that's everyone's goal, so let's try and do that. That's kind of it. Maybe no more interviews. I suck at them.
Well, I'm definitely going to try to interview more, and hopefully you have more gold chains that's going to stack up to your neck, so hopefully you'll get more waves in the next coming heat. So back to you guys in the booth.
All right. Thank you, Mahina. And Mananalu looking like Mr. T, bro. You kind of gold chains out of bugger.
Mr. C.
Mr. C, I guess. Rocking it.
You got to bling. Sometimes you got to bling them.
That was Mahina Maeda talking with Mananalu Chandler after his little backdoor gem. And back to live action in the heat right now. Team the Boyz. So far, just a quick ride from Kala de Soto, I believe, earlier at Pipe.
That little clamper.
And with Billy and Sheldon, Kala and Noah being regular foot, you got to think they're looking for that.
Yeah, they want the
extended backdoor
shootout,
long wall.
Definitely 20 minutes, just over 20 minutes left in the heat. So, Billy guys, the experience, they're just waiting, being patient, Surfing with a handful of your closest friends makes it a plus here at Pipe as well.
Yeah, we talked about the evolution of the event of, starting off early on. Can you believe it's 30 years?
Yeah. No.
1996, our first backdoor shootout.
Yeah, time flies. It ticks forward, not backwards, right? And that, just like, there's...
Oh, that was Kala de Soto.
Up and down and down, that hunting for that shootout, the backdoor. I was going to mention, Hui Backdoor.
Yes.
Started in 1975. That's actually when I was born.
Wow.
So to think that, 50-plus years of the presence here on the north side of the island is pretty amazing. And so you want to just big mahalo to Hui Backdoor.
Yep.
And the members for bringing you the 2026 Backdoor Shootout presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows. Welcome to Aloha. So we have a little replay on that. Kind of just got caught up a little bit.
Yeah, I think he's realized he was far much too behind the section right there. And that was an intentional
punt.
Intentional bailout. Yeah, punt. Yep. Just like a quarterback throwing the ball away.
Yeah.
To the sideline. Yeah.
Outside the hash marks.
Yeah. No intentional grounding. Still get him around.
It's the season. 'Tis the season.
Still
we're in the playoffs. But as you see, these guys just waiting patiently. The sun's starting to kind of trickle out.
Yep, there it is.
Start to kiss the ocean here. And, it should make for hopefully, definitely going to be a nicer pictures, but hopefully
yeah,
it does
yeah,
its
nice
thing,
lighting,
and the lighting hits it, and we can get some nice rides here. 2026 Backdoor Shootout, brought to you, of course, by the proud members of Hui Backdoor. And so we also want to thank our sponsors, the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Are Tahiti, and Integrative Peptides as well. We got a shootout here and a backdoor ride.
Noah Beshin. Yep.
We've mentioned names. The last name, his dad, Shane, also charged for years right here as well. So,
nice.
Another backdoor try there.
Yep, one attempt. Yeah, and Noah Beshin's dad, Shane's the judging, so
yeah.
Maybe should have kind of keep the scores honest, uncle.
No conflict of interest. Conflict of interest. Yeah, so we do have our judging staff over here. Lots of years of experience, they're going to do their best to get those numbers crunched and put out the most fair of scores here in our backdoor shootout. So it's awesome for those guys to donate their time here to get the correct scores in order.
Yeah.
Kind of a split peak on that one.
Yeah, somebody went left. Not really a disappearing
here we go.
barrel for Noah Beshin, and then
little backside attack.
Same action for, looked like Sheldon Paishan.
Paishan, yeah.
But nice to see everybody getting a bit of the action. Billy Kemper being patient. He's the highest in seniority.
Yeah, he's
team captain.
He's the uncle.
He's a team captain.
To think that he's the eldest, right, is puts a little age tag on us. Watching Billy Kemper grow up from when he was a little, we call him cakey. Some people say Groms.
Yeah. Grom status.
Definitely a Charger. One of the guys that are to definitely be respected out here at Pipe, as well as all throughout the world. In surfing, he's big wave surfing. Piahi, he's got a couple of those under his belt. So he's definitely excited to watch this kid surf, or this man surf now. He's not a kid anymore.
He's got his own kids now.
Yeah, exactly. Got some sets rolling through. We'll see what this turns into. Just a little closeout. Got that drone shot here from the Zone Media.
So, also got our YouTube live chat, guys. So
that's awesome.
We'll get to these when we can. Just keep them coming, gang. It's
live chat, man. Technology is just awesome. You can actually
backdoor Billy, brah. I like that. Some folks missing Ted's Bakery.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, guys. Sinaloa's the kind, the tortilla brand, not the cartel.
Yeah, I was going to say, we want to send a big mahalo to Sinaloa for the tortillas.
Yeah.
Not the auto.
Right on, boys and girls. Yeah. Thank you for tuning in on the live chat. You can also hit us up on our Instagram. Rocky Cannon is all one word, ROCKYCANON.
Yeah,
and we've got the live chat up and going on our YouTube channel.
Yeah, getting some amazing footage, Zone Media. They do Ocean Paddler TV as well. We've got some outrigger paddling and other foil sport that they cover too. Some pretty amazing footage that they capture. So we're going to shout out and mahalo Zone Media to.
Yeah, we got Brother Chad from San Diego tuning in. Yeah, boys and girls. Live at the Backdoor Shootout. Good fun. And keep it positive and classy. We know you guys will. It's all good, bro.
Yeah, there's a shot of the coastline here on the north side of Oahu.
Yeah, and we just talked about Billy Kemper It's not Billy the kid anymore, man.
Yeah.
Billy the dad.
Billy the dad.
Billy the guy. Billy the man.
Yeah. He's pushing his own.
Here he goes, I think. Nope, that is Sheldon Paishan.
Sheldon Paishan on the back
West Side
door.
Rider.
Oh, he's packing that one.
Oh, nice. Shell Dog. Nice. Doggy
Shell
Door.
Doggy Door. Shell Doggy
Oh,
Door.
his nickname is Doggy Door.
Doggy Door.
Bruh.
This is example, classic example of the Doggy Door right there.
Keep it NC-17. Nice, you guys.
Nice ride there. You'll catch his brother ripping it down on the west side of the island as well, Sheldon.
Okay. Sheldon, Doggy Door, pulling out the nice barrel at back door.
Got nice and deep here. We're going to have a replay on it.
We got the replay from the drone.
Sick footage, man.
Cliff.
Look at how deep this kid gets. Or he's a man as well, and then just doggy doors it right there.
Oh, nice style exit too.
Well ridden. Little workshop going on here. Super sick. Looks like he's checking his skegs out, making sure.
Yeah, we got a forecast from the OBX, the Outer Banks, dry suit and snow. Oh, brah. You guys are hardcore out there, brah. Also tuning in from foggy Oregon. Got some waves over there, but brah.
Nice and
that's some frigid
frosty
water, boo.
Yeah, frigid is an understatement, right?
Yeah, we got some West Side represent Makaha in this heat right here. DeSoto, Kala DeSoto. And, of course, the guy right there who see paddling back out, Sheldon Paishan, with that nice wave. Got a good score, I'm sure. Still, though, the backdoor shootout, we go
Another
to 12.
Peak. I think that's Billy on the back door.
Oh, yeah.
Getting his speed
no
up.
Way.
Oh,
Wow.
Man, oh. Nice ride there.
Captain Billy. I've seen one little comment here, the Billy Club.
The Billy Club.
Putting out some beatings at back door.
That was definitely one of the, so far this morning, probably one of the better waves.
Oh, that was the best of the morning so far.
I would say yes.
Oh, brah. Just pumping from one section to the next.
Got that speed to get down the line and pack that back door.
Oh, brah. 39-degree water. That is.
No, thank you.
Pretty nuts, boo.
I think our water here is in the 70s.
Yeah, I think that's about the temperature of the cooler where I reach for the ice water. And the White Claw, one of our sponsors. Woo. All right, we got some San Franciscans tuning in, but stationed in Sicily. Wow.
Another cold area, San Francisco.
Yeah, but he's stationed in Sicily.
In Sicily.
That is across the globe. Oh, side slip boogie right there.
Little tail slide on that pipe, and then here's Billy.
Just the replay of Billy. Oh.
Just getting the speed going so he could make that.
Oh, that was
section.
all the way across.
Super, super sick.
Billy boy.
Just over 10 minutes remaining in the heat, and we already got some fireworks going down on the shootout here.
Yeah. The Billy Goat. I like it.
Yeah. So far, Billy and Sheldon packed a couple of backdoor specials right here on heat number 2 here. On the 2026 the Hui Backdoor Shootout, presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows.
Yeah, that barrel from Billy, he was just pedal to the metal all the way, going full, Mach 20.
Yeah, full
speed
H3,
and flow.
H4 freeway.
Yeah.
You kind of got to get the speed up like that. That was perfectly ridden, so you can make that section so it doesn't run away from you.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah. Good comment there. Really liking this format, more like just surfing with friends. And
that's exactly
that is
how it was started.
how we designed this event to be. And getting scores with Kala Grace right there.
A front side attack.
Yeah. I like his Derek Ho tribute airbrush.
All in the Ohana.
Watching from Tamarindo, Costa Rica. All right. And asking Uncle Rocky if the swell direction kind of west. It's a mix of northwest. There are those left-handers. We just saw Kala Grace on a left-hander, but they're a little short.
Yeah.
So they're short and sweet compared to the long, drawn-out backdoor section. So I think today the better scores are going to favor that northerly direction with the better backdoor waves.
Yeah.
For scoring, you want the longer barrels, the longer wall.
That's correct.
So great question, and happy to explain that for you guys, that the backdoor will be the better option today for higher scores. But not to say you can't get a good score at pipe.
Oh, yeah. No, definitely.
You get a big left-hand drainer as the team Peru getting ready to come up next. They've had one of the most legendary heats in years past, where their heat just turned on for a half hour of non-stop excellent waves.
Yes,
and,
definitely.
That was one to remember. Here's Sheldon Paishon.
Another backdoor. Wow.
Oh, see those just extended walls
from the
allowing the surfers to stay in the barrel for just a bit longer duration will be the favored direction today.
That north favors the backdoor.
We got Ubatuba, Brazil tuning in. All right.
So Sheldon already got 2 backdoor waves to score him for, and so he's going to be paddling back out, get ready, and hopefully another one of his teammates can match him.
Yeah,
backdoor
shootout.
Yeah,
we got a question about board size today. The waves aren't huge. It's probably about maybe 4 to 6 feet. On occasion, maybe a bigger one. It's going to be dropping throughout the day, so we may just be getting one round done. We're going to assess as we approach the end of round 1. So we have 8 heats, about 30 minutes each. So Team Peru coming up next. Right now it's Team the Boyz. They got about 6 minutes remaining, 6:30 on the clock. And board size, I would say anywhere from a 6'2" to a 6'8", depending on the size of the surfer. And like right there, Sheldon, probably on something maybe even smaller, like a 6'0", possibly.
Yeah.
Some of these guys will ride tiny boards out here. Kala maybe on something a little bigger, going backdoor.
Going backside, backdoor.
Could be on a 6'6", something like that.
A lot of times they take a little bit bigger board because they want to catch those bigger sets. But like here, you got Billy on the backdoor, and
Billy might be on something a little longer too.
Yeah. Waiting for these guys to just boost in air at the end. They're like, got so much speed coming down that line. But yeah, board size, it's up to the surfer. Each one, prefers their magic stick. Kelly and those guys are in the 5'8" and whatnot. Rides smaller boards.
Yeah.
So I mean, it's personal preference. But a day like today, like you mentioned,
and,
it's 4 to 6 feet.
Got a question for. Is Kai Lenny in it? I don't see Kai Lenny's name. Here's a replay of Kala Grace looking in from the drone. Got to say mahalo to Zone Media. All these great camera angles. Billy Kemper gets another backdoor pit. So he got that one super long one earlier. And then gets a nice backup right there. So I got to say right now, Billy's in the ultimate leader position, but
Sheldon
still
got
early
a couple.
on.
Sheldon got a couple as well. These guys are having fun.
Yeah, as far as the team scoring goes, this is probably the best team score that's looking really ripe for competition right now. They've came to play.
Yeah, definitely. They're staying active. Billy just got that little inside nug. Nothing much, but
as you say, nug. This guy types nug fest. It is a nug fest. We like nug fest.
Yeah, we're kind of, Hawaii's, not say we're spoiled, but it's one of the best place on earth. The waves all over the place.
So just to answer a question, Cole Rothman, he'll surf in heat number 8, team 967-12. So each team drew a number out of a hat from 1 through 8. And that's how we decided the order of these heats because, if you had to pick and choose, there's certain times of day that pipe will be, maybe better than others. And it's usually not the first heat in the morning. Right. But we all got to start somewhere. As we watch Noah Beshet
go backdoor.
Oh, sick it in there. Yeah.
He's got one under his belt. So, yeah, you did mention the way that the heats were chosen, and it's the most fair. It's like luck of the draw, right?
Right.
It's like a quick draw for the shootout. Some shootouts draw weapons. We draw heats.
Yeah. Yeah, I got some requests for Nate Florence. Who's that right there? Oh, my gosh. No way. Oh!
Mr. DeSoto.
Kala DeSoto.
Oh.
Whoa.
Patience.
Bruh.
Patience
He
paid
took
off.
at Makaha. He came out at Kaina Point, cuz. Went around the island, boo.
Yeah, where did he take off from on down, huh?
That was heavy.
That was
good
sick.
job, Kala DeSoto. I'm sure mom and dad are proud, and the whole Ohana, the DeSotos.
Yes, sir.
Wow.
Yeah, look at this replay here. And he pulls in way deep right there.
Oh, he's so deep. So deep.
Oh, man.
Oh, best wave of the morning right there.
And that's how you show up and blow up. You know what I mean? Like, you get the call, hey, you're going to surf the main event this year. And he came to play.
Oh.
You know what I mean? Good job, Kala.
Yeah, wave of the morning so far. Kala DeSoto.
He's psyched. With just over 2 minutes remaining, he was able to find that nug at the Nug Fest.
The Nug Fest. Oh, we got New Zealand tuning in from Aotearoa. What's up, bro?
Kia ora.
Germany tuning in too. Awesome, bro.
I don't know how to say hi in German.
And then someone said they're like scrap upper fields. What does that mean?
Oh, that's I think that's on Red. Is that Red Raider for Life joke right there?
Yeah. That means meeting up there after school.
Yeah.
Oh, bro.
That was sick.
That was just absolutely.
Still trying to figure out where he came from with that.
The backdoor shootout textbook maneuver right there. Oh, that was mean.
That was major.
Yeah, there was a magician disappearing act right there.
Definitely.
This event, we actually have scores that go up to 12. So a 10 will be not even quite perfect yet. Yeah. It has to be a perfect 12, but man,
that was pretty close.
That's getting up there.
This is when the experienced judging comes into play because
oh man, that was crazy.
You know.
Hey, and don't forget to check out all of your different spots to check out Zone Media and Ocean Paddler TV. There's a YouTube at Surfline and Ocean Paddler, and a Facebook Ocean Paddler TV spot as well. Adventure Zone Sports Network on Roku, Amazon Fire, Apple TV. You can get all of that at adventurezone.com. See all of the episodes they've ever done on across all different water sports. Amazing job that Zone Media does in coverage of all kinds of ocean sports. Mahalo.
Definitely. Quality.
Yeah, living up to the name, the Backdoor Shootout, that's for sure. And we're not going to get scores available just yet. We're still working on getting all of our technical P's and Q's in order. We're a mobile site set up here. So we've got, right now just enough to get you guys live and tuned in. We will try to get scores when we can because I really want to know what Kala DeSoto got on that, what Billy Kemper got on his wave, Sheldon Paishon on his wave. But, gosh, action is heating up here. Don't go anywhere. The Hui Backdoor Shootout back with heat number 3, Team Peru, coming up next. Stay tuned.
That was he at gums? Where did he come from?
The 2026 Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Hui Nalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Are Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
You love water sports, and you want to look your best when you're paddling, or just hanging out. Are Tahiti has just what a paddler needs. Long sleeve hoodies, tank tops, and women's Razorback tanks. Short sleeve shirts, gray cotton hoodies, and 100% cotton shirts for women and men. And cap it off with a custom Are Tahiti cap. Get everything you need at shopoutrigger.com, your one-stop paddling shop.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
And welcome back to day number 2 of competition. My name is Ezra Rodriguez in the booth with HAMA, Hawaiian Water Patrol, and water safety kind of things. Cliff Botello. Good morning, bro.
Aloha and welcome. Aloha kakahiaka.
Hey, that was a good heat, Cliff. Team Du Bois.
Back-to-back waves were being fired upon by Billy Kemper, Kala Grace, Sheldon Paishan, Kala De Soto, Noah Beshin. Pretty much they all got a backdoor
they did
wave, which was pretty amazing. So the competition is definitely on.
Yeah, so these guys are definitely in the lead with Billy's backdoor wave. And here we go, a replay, Cliff. Beautiful
Packing it on the backside. That was pretty sick.
Nice.
So the Team Peru guys are going to be a little bit trickier for us. You know, you and I, born and raised here in Hawaii. The local boys, we don't really have too much of an issue with knowing who's who and whatnot.
Yeah.
Team Peru, bear with us. We're going to try our best.
Yeah, I think that was Noah DeCal on his backside, and that's the youngest guy out of Team Peru.
Perfect.
So
call
super
there.
pumped. These guys are all hard charging, and these guys throughout the last 4 years of me watching and being in the booth, these guys have been getting some crooked, obtuse, gnarly-looking pipe. But and right now, it's pretty friendly.
It is friendly, and, you know, they surf this place, you know, like you mentioned the last few years, just retarded pipeline.
I know you
and these guys
on the ski.
Yeah, watching these guys charge is like, man, these guys came to play. You know, they have no fear.
Yep, no fear.
They're ready to compete, and so they're going to do their best. Like you just saw a little backside attack on the back door there.
2024, you were on the ski and in the booth with us, but you seen how big that one day. It was
crazy.
Day number 3. It was like the water was dark.
Yeah.
Navy blue.
That's like a max pipe, you know. Then it just gets unruly after that, which is what we were dealing with the last few days. Was just back door packing a little deep one there.
Possible Gabriel Villerin, not too sure, but nice blue electric surfboard, quick little backdoor. It's not going to factor in to the top scores that have already been thrown down as Team Nave started us off, but we had a nice backdoor wave by Mananalu Chandler and a pipe wave from Legend Chandler, and Guile Johan Peters with 2 pipe makes. So, yeah.
Starting to turn on.
Yeah.
Sun is coming over the mountain here, and I don't want to say it's more manageable pipe, but considering what we've seen these guys surf, this definitely, in my opinion, makes it just as fun, like.
From seeing what Team Peru does, this is real manageable. I mean, this is like, you still got to sweat it. It's still bonsai pipeline with a side of backdoor, but it seems like the backdoor waves are going to be a bigger factor.
Correct.
On the critical.
Because of our swell direction and stuff like that. So it's definitely made for perfect conditions for the shootout. Great call this morning. Waves are completable, as we saw Heat 1 and 2. They threw some lead down here at the shootout.
They did. Yes, you guys have been hurry up, wait as the Hawaiian Water Safety. Shout out to Uncle Terry.
Yeah, the boys there.
One of the founders.
HWP.
Yes, big time.
And definitely one of the founders of Hui Backdoor Shootout. Mentioning to Rocky, I was born in 1975 when the club was founded, born and raised in Pupukea, and so, I'm going to be 51 this year.
Gotcha.
Not to mention, but 50 years of
51 no phase you, Cliff.
51 no phase me, but
no, bro, you look good, cousin.
Like you mentioned, Uncle Terry was, and is and was one of the founders and also of the Hawaiian Water Patrol.
Different island, then. I mean, we still live in paradise, but you gotta, we gotta slow it down. Put that electrical device on the side and take a look. Yes.
And that reminds me, I know Rocky and you guys had your Instagram tags out there, and I was on social media for a little while, but I took a little hiatus the last year.
That's good.
Take a break,
I put my phone in a drawer, cruise with my daughter, and then all of a sudden it's like, you never see. Oh, you miss them because it was on Instagram.
Yeah,
I missed a funeral because I wasn't on Instagram.
Yeah.
That is.
Did you really miss it though? You know what I mean? You can miss the time with your kids if you don't put it down sometimes.
Yeah.
So I guess moderation with everything.
I admire that.
Right? So that's where I'm at right now.
So when I take a selfie with you and I look for your tag, thanks for the pre-warning.
Don't take it
bro.
personal.
Cliff,
You know,
bro, you
what I did.
Follow me.
What I did.
So what kind of what Cowboys are out there with Uncle Terry today?
Today out there we have Pomai Hoapili, of course, and Abe Lerner. Ha'aheo Bloomfield, I believe, is down there today too, and his younger brother Tevai is actually getting some reps in too.
Oh, I like that.
Yeah, so that's some next generation of guys.
Where's Pops?
He should be down there too.
Yeah, he's down there.
Him, he's going to come regulate. Kamalani, of course.
Kamalans. Yes.
Kovics. Makani Froyset.
Pomai, I was telling Rocky, Pomai had a great showing, always.
Yeah,
the longboarder stand-up, he chose longboard this year. He was smiling. He was going off.
Yeah,
he was doing his thing.
That's what I heard. I missed that day. I just had shoulder surgery, so I'm, So speaking of integrative peptides, I might have to go talk to those guys.
Oh, bro, they're right behind you. These things are awesome for your gut, too.
Yeah, exactly. But, so I just had shoulder surgery, so that's kind of why I'm up here in the booth. I'm out of commission, in a sense, from work in general, physically. So be able to fall back on the voice.
Yeah, you got it,
Be here,
bro.
talk story with some friends while these group of friends get to surf.
Crystal
Here we got
ball.
a pipeline barrel right here that he almost was able to sneak the doggy door out of.
Noah Hanaho, the young Crystal Ball. This is the younger brother.
Staying active. We got a backdoor right. Opts out. That's how an example of how hard it is to pick the gems, and as you watch that heat number 2, these guys were just getting shacked out of their mind on that right here, backdoor. And it's pick and choose, right?
Yeah, it's awesome. And, we got Mahina Maeda, another amazing Mana Wahine, but she's down there with our surfing nephew from the west side, Kala de Soto.
Kala de Soto, you just got an amazing backdoor wave. Can you talk me through that?
Yeah, I took off, thought I was too deep. Kala asked me if I was going. I was like, oh, yeah, Raja, I'm going.
He was
and
busy,
I was just pumping the whole time. Not really. I thought it was going to close out, but came out like at off the wall, so I was super stoked.
So when you're going through the wave, obviously, were you thinking in English or were you thinking in Pidgin? And when you came out of that wave, did you say yes sir at the end of the wave?
I actually did. I did, I swear to God.
We love that. And of course, you're the last year's winner for longboard. What made you change into the shortboard division this year?
Definitely always wanted to do shortboard. Just didn't have the opportunity last year. But I was grateful to be able to be in the longboard. But this year, just grateful to be in the shortboard.
Well, that's amazing, and hopefully you'll get another wave and definitely see you in the next heat and stuff. So hopefully you'll get that golden next wave too. So good luck in the next coming rounds, and back to you guys in the booth.
Pro shortboarder level, and he surfs really good, and he was busy out there.
The sister's another one. You know, she's in the shortboard action. That smile tells you exactly how deep and fast he was going in that barrel, because he's still grinning from ear to ear. He's got, in my opinion, of course, opinions. It's like a-holes. Everybody has one. My opinion, probably the wave of the day so far that he got, that young boy.
Okay. Yeah. So that one kind of topped his team captain, Billy Kempers, in your opinion. But your opinion is solid. You know what I mean?
Well,
Waterman opinions of Aloha. Sometimes.
I'm thankful I'm here commentating and not there trying to judge this, because that was...
they're pulling it apart over there. Yeah, and you got the 2-year-old Rottweiler, Cisco Rothman's trying to get to the 3rd floor to see Dad. And, man, it's like, you know, got a lot of hammers up there. A lot of good surfers that me and you were raised around that are up there judging. We are in good hands here.
Exactly. I would definitely not want that job.
I know. No, I mean, you know, the scores. And all of these guys, they're also not just surfing in this team format. They're going for their individual title as well.
Exactly.
You compete against all 8 teams when you're in this format. So, yeah, a lot of positioning. And, you know, a lot of these friends, like especially Team Peru, you know, they all want to win. They all know how to win, but then they also have to, you know what I mean?
No.
Keep it in that, you know, that respectable nature.
Exactly, and it's a competition. You know, it's a friendly competition. You're out with your best friends. The format is awesome. It's kind of like a surfer format. You get to surf with your friends, accumulate points, and it's still an individual effort as well.
But at this size, you know, there is so many gems. So they're going to need to take initiative.
Exactly.
Put on that, like, friendly paddle. Hey, I'm not dogging you, but this is mine.
You know how it is, right? You know how it goes.
You remember when we were 10? It's just like, hey, this is my wave. You know, the 3rd one in the back.
Yeah, exactly.
But, yeah, we got some replays and highlights, I believe, coming up soon.
For Team Peru,
Yeah.
And you can see some of the, you know, the last few days of larger swell was able to move some of the sand and what we were waiting for. And here we got highlights of Team Peru last year. And you got, look how pipe, just, you can see the difference from last year to today. But still got action. Backdoor right there from last year's Team Peru.
Yeah, Alonzo.
You can see them charging.
I think this is Gabriel Villarin. Nice.
You know, conditions are different. Mother Nature. You know, Mother Nature we have no control over.
Nope.
And so it's whatever she gives us is what we got.
And, wow, crystal ball decal, I believe, yes.
See, they were just packing it, charging last year. They're here this year to do the same thing.
Always
And
packing.
so let's see what the ocean has to offer them today here. And you can see that water moving still.
Oof. Headed towards you guys' Hawaiian Water Patrol tent.
Exactly, towards the channel there.
That's how
Gums.
quick you could jump in there and you could get sucked past Aihukai Tower.
Exactly.
But don't worry, you're being watched by the best.
The best in the business here.
Also, shout out to the North Shore Lifeguard Association. Mahalo, gang. And coming from town early this morning, I seen beautiful corduroy lines at Waimea.
Yeah.
It was still pretty huge early this morning.
There's still some energy.
Yeah.
That swell that came and rode through here gave us what we got to work with today. So they said it's on. Yeah. And here we are. First 2 heats had action. Heat number 3, Team Peru, were out here, and they're just praying to the wave gods to send something their way, you know.
What are we looking for in the next couple of days? Because we're hump day Wednesday, Thursday, Friday.
It's supposed to, as you can see, the wind. So unfortunately, swell we're praying for, you know, and like, you know, we have forecasters that tell you what's going to come in the next few days, but we won't know until we wake up and take a look at it, right? We got another swell coming in.
Yep, check in with Uncle Eddie and the gang. That was beautiful.
Backdoor right there showed you that patience is a virtue. You waited for that one. Swell forecasted to actually come up, I believe, again. But as you can see what the wind is doing today, we want a little more south in the west, and then I believe it's supposed to go west. So today's the day. Not sure what tomorrow is going to bring us, but from what I understand, the wind's not going to be favorable. So
wow. Noah, just a quick little take a look. Oh, actually, no, that was Alvaro. Alvaro was coming back from injury last year. It was good to have him back. And, yeah, last year's champion was Koa Rothman with Team 9672. And they, you know, they're the last of our fourth round. We're into, our third heat, and they're heat number 8.
So you can see that it is sprinkling a little bit. We got a little bit of drizzle coming down. A little replay on that back door.
Small board, too.
Small board. He packed it.
Yeah.
You know, it's legit right there.
Yeah. Getting it done.
Getting it done.
Like we talk about in this event, too, you could be totally traveling and you will be awarded a score, not just a 0.2 or 2.0, but, you know, the name of the game is to come out. They're getting scored through a 1 through a 10, 5 being an average score, but there is room for an 11 and a 12, but it's got to be X Factor, jaw-dropping, everybody, not just your tent over there. The whole beach rumbles, and people are grabbing each other.
The whole package.
It's just like, it's just the moment.
It's the moment, and it's the shootout, you know what I mean? And, you know.
And our uncles raised us and did so much for us, not just on North Shore. They take care of the Pacific Rim, man. Mauka to Makai.
Mauka to Makai. Our
many
archipelago
lessons,
of Hawaii, you know, got everywhere from, like they say, Hilo to Hanalei, right?
Yeah.
You know, covered.
So what? Right out of the womb, boom, born into the Hui, Clip Botello, boom. They had your size.
No, I was like, I never have the onesies back then. I was just around, you know, and just fortunately enough for me, born and raised in Pupukea. Uncle Terry was living up there at the time, you know.
Watch them form and weave together.
And then actually Uncle Imbert Soren, you know, he was one of the founding members as well. But his son, a classmate and good brother, Nainoa Soren, you know, we grew up together and stuff. And just one day was like, hey, come with me. You know, I think we were like 12, 13 years old, 14, you know. And that's when the meetings was actually over at Pupukea Rec Center, the old Pupukea Rec by the fire station. And, that's where it started in a portable. And, you know, it was about community awareness. You know, we'd do beach cleanups and stuff like that. But it was also to kind of just, like I said, community awareness. If you don't have an awareness of what is going on or who's coming in and out of your community, then we had issues, you know. And it was always about the keiki. You know, anytime we went anywhere, it was always about that next generation. And we had good mentorship with uncles. You know, we talk about surfing and the lineup and all this stuff and how it's not regulated as much anymore. Well, I can tell you this much. Born and raised here, I still have to sit on the beach at VLAN and wait till the uncles was done surfing, bro. You know what I mean?
Talk about those.
Paddle out, uncle would just tell you, you know, as Uncle Junior, my Pono guys, and they'd be like, boy, where you going? Right there, Freddie Land. Sit in the channel till we pop.
Freddie Land. But big power surfing.
Yeah, big power surfing. You're amazed watching him surf and do cutbacks and everything. The younger brother, Alan Moipono. Elliot, you know, the whole Moipono Ohana, you know.
Oh, yeah. They're also protectors in so many ways,
and
too.
that's kind of not what we're missing a little bit, you know, is just that lack of respect.
Yeah.
Especially for the uncles, you know. When I paddle out, I'm an uncle now, you know, so I don't like to start paddling around me, you know what I mean?
Yeah, no.
I'm older.
When you get old, it's like you work yourself up to that time where you sit out the back. You get it, you know, you slow it down.
Exactly. It's like a pecking order. You get to a certain age, and then it's like, okay, you paid your dues, right? So this is one of the spots right here. Pipe. You watch the pecking order go down, and you know it as well as anybody else. You can be here at a contest and watch, okay, there's 5 guys out, which will never happen at Pipeline.
Never happen. Oh, yeah.
There's 150 guys out,
you know?
you know, and it's like, how do you, when you have 100+ guys out, you know, how do you pick who's going first and whatnot? And normally
and
it's
you got to have
regulated
gorilla
well.
blood.
Right.
You know what I mean? No, I mean, once it kind of like mellows and stops boiling, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You guys, you know, just word of advice to all you guys out there, never say no to going surfing that day.
Exactly.
That's how you leave Never Neverland and say, Peter Pan, I'm out of here. I'm ready for grow up. Don't do that, bro.
Exactly. And that's like what the next generation is doing. You see these last names on the heat before that. You know, a lot
Big
of those
time.
guys, DeSoto's and Beshins, Kemper, Grace, all these kids, Paishan, all next generation of surfers. And now it's their turn. You know, it's their time, and they're grabbing it by the horns. You know, they're charging. Right there, you see Mason Ho.
Oh yeah,
another legendary
Mason Ho rocking
Ohana.
afro. Well, actually, even the Coffin boys, too, they got all their little mini afros going. They're going to go out there like the 70s and get radical. You got Seth Moniz. What's up, Moniz Ohana?
Benji Brand.
Yeah. Benji Brand, another amazing
Team
one.
Snap. Yeah, Team Snap. It's definitely a stack.
That's 2 champions, I believe. Benji Brandt won and Mason Ho.
Yeah, that's correct.
Super.
These guys is going to be putting on a clinic. You can see that wind.
Soul arching into it.
Soul
forcing his way out.
Yeah, sometimes you got to force them. You know,
wow. Oh, brah. Shift the hip.
I was just going to mention the wind, you know, and the wind is a factor always, especially here. And that's kind of what we were looking at the last few days. Was like the wind and the size made it just unruly and unsafe for our competitors.
Oh,
you know?
big time. I seen that triple up on the inside where, like, you know, it's not quite backdoor and pipe and it just meets.
It's just going to
That's
take you
like,
out.
you know, you guys and Uncle Terry always say, safety first. I mean, some of these guys are gun-ho. Yeah, they're nuts. Uncle Eddie says, let's go. They're going to go.
Yeah. But we also want to make sure we have a contestable.
Oh, yeah.
And not just we're hanging on for dear life,
like,
you know?
I like that. Like, oh, what is that to you? Oh, that's a 3.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
You're going to give a 3, and then you have waves today that can easily be, you know, upper range of the score chart, you know?
Well, we've seen the drivey backdoor, so that's exciting. You know what I mean?
Exactly.
And this is just the beginning. They're just positioning themselves, getting comfortable.
Yeah, just over 6 minutes, you know, and they're looking for the gems. Right, we got another backdoor.
Here we go.
Backside backdoor.
Nice. That was really nicely ridden. I'm not sure if that was Noah DeCal, but that looked really nice.
That's nice.
Oh, he's going to get it on the head on the inside. Little pin drop dive.
Yeah, you know, it just doesn't do it. You know,
and
beautiful
doing
footage.
That, yes.
But it doesn't do it justice when you're at sea level and taking one of those on your head.
Oh, yeah. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. But, like, just to stand up on the board and go down there, too. Yeah, you get down there. But everybody prepares different, man.
Yeah, exactly. And it just, you know, it's shallow where they are. You go back door, you're going towards the shallowest part as opposed to the pipe taking you into the channel, you know.
Yeah. So pin dive as he goes down, he hits his feet on the bottom.
Yeah.
He goes into a curl, gets underneath that regurgitation. But I don't care who you are, bro. It grabs you and it pulls you, you know?
Exactly.
I always like to watch my favorite athletes. Oh, bro, what? That thing took him 30 yards.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's very impressive. No even get pulled back 10 yards. You're like, whoa, bro.
What cave did you
find?
Yeah, what cave did you find?
Yeah, you just opened up your wings and sprawl, but I'll tell you, you get gassed out so quick doing that.
Exactly. And sometimes, you know, when the waves aren't as big, you're right in that zone where it's like it's shallow, you know, and you're getting a 4 to 6 foot wave on you.
Yeah.
It's big still, you know what I mean,
Yeah.
for this area. Whereas when it's bigger, it breaks a little further out. I mean, it's not as shallow, but still just as dangerous.
Oh,
but,
just
you know,
as dangerous. Floggings. And there's ruts and cornices on this reef. I mean, it's packed with sand, but it's still...
It's not forgiving.
It isn't forgiving. And you being raised all around the coastlines around here, hey, when you're a Grammy, it's really good to learn how to eat it in the shore break.
Oh, yeah,
it takes you a long way.
Exactly. Mason Ho throwing up some shakas, getting psyched, getting in the zone right there. You got Hawaiian Water Patrol, Abe,
psyching
and
out
Ha'a. Best in the business there. And it's generational. You know, Abe paid his dues, 25 years of ocean safety experience on the watercraft, and then retired. And now he's just enjoying his retirement.
I love it.
Mentoring the next generation.
I don't know if hanging out with you guys is retired. I mean, there's
retarded.
No, I mean, it's like, man, you guys are heavy still doing it. I mean,
well, it makes it look easy too, you know, and he's got Hob, Bloomfield Foster on the back there, and Kavika's boy. And, you know, Kavik's one of the OGs of HWP, even though he's our generation, he still was there helping develop the watercraft rescue techniques.
And all of you amazing surfers,
with
too.
all the OGs, you know, and he was young back then. He was the nephew of all Brian Keolana and Terry guys,
exactly.
Uncle Mel Pu'u.
I love watching all of them collab too. West Side Water Patrol, North Shore, and then you listen to them dissect the buoys and what's happening. It's like,
and it's years of that experience is what goes into the forecasting, you know. And they're like, oh, if it's on or off, you know, it's not rocket science at this point when you have, you know, the experienced years of Terry Hui and Abe Lerner and all these other experienced watermen that come down, and you take a look at it and say, I've been lifeguarding at this beach for the last 50 years plus or whatever. You know, Uncle Terry's been here since I was just in diapers, you know. So,
and it's good to absorb the knowledge as we got a goofy footer
backside,
up and riding.
Backdoor.
Alvaro.
Nice backdoor, backside. So it's looking like with the wind and everything in a swell direction, backdoor is the call.
Yep, is the call.
Woo! You know, back to back,
Beautiful
backdoor.
Textbook, and he comes out after the spit. So I believe that was Alonso Correa.
They're making the best of the last 2 minutes of this heat remaining. You know, they're finding whatever the ocean has to offer them.
This guy had a real crooked soul arch last year into a pipe bomb. And these guys are getting forced to go backdoor. These guys usually go pipe.
It's the shootout. Backside, it's a little unorthodox, you know, and the surfing front side, you know, you spent your life surfing. Front side, backside, it's a little different. You know, I'm a lot more comfortable on my front side in my opinion. But, hey, when you're in a competition, front, back, it don't matter. You get points is points. And
at this level, you got to know to go both ways, bro.
Exactly.
Because in this contest, you're going to get fed a different situation that you train for. You guys train so hard and then get fed a different situation.
You know, and you got to be, you know, some of the best in the world. Like I've seen, you know, Uncle Russ K.
Oh, big time.
You know, if he doesn't like it and it's front side, he switches his stance and makes it comfortable. You know
and he's
I mean?
Naturally goofy foot, guys, but this guy can out regular foot a lot of guys. Houdini, who done it? Yeah.
You got Mr. Moniz here.
Yeah, Moniz.
Seth.
And his dad is Tony Moniz, one of the best to do it back in the day. He would wear apes just to get, you know, the pro surfers that paved the way for us. Bro, I was wearing these things just to get extra money for put the food on the table because he's got an army of talented kids.
Exactly. And, you know, you can see how, you know, they're well raised.
Mm-hmm. Well raised, yes.
And, you know, it just goes to show the generation before them, you know, just really instilled the values. And that's awesome to see that, you know, for our generation to know that there's hope.
I know. And it's instilled in their DNA and Papa, bro.
Exactly.
I mean, Papa Tony taking care of all the young
and
in the Moniz clan.
Uncle Michael Ho, you know, it's like just generational surfers doing it again.
Michael Ho's an X factor. Like, I'm really surprised he's not in the heat. He was, I believe, last year. He was an alternate for Team Snap. Mad respect. And we're going to toss the break really quick. Oh, I'm super excited. So we'll be right back, gang.
Stay tuned, gang.
That was nice.
The 2026 Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Hui Nalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Ade Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
magical thing when you surf pipeline. If I'm just not thinking and everything inside of me, my intuition and the wave and I'm just connected, like naturally connected, then that's the wave.
Just kind of, it starts getting better and better and better year after year. The longer you surf pipeline, the better waves you get.
For me, surfing pipe is number one, the crowd, and then number two, like in the back of my mind, like doubting myself. Am I gonna fall on this wave? Am I gonna hit my head? And I wish that my mind would just be clear, and then it would be a lot easier.
You're just like being caressed by pipeline at the very best. I don't think you ever master it.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Aloha, welcome back. The Backdoor Shootout, the Hui Backdoor Shootout. Looking at a live drone shot right there down at Pipeline and Backdoor. It is day number 2 officially with the main event occurring today. Team snapped 5. You saw little highlights of their team from last year. Mason Ho, Benji Brandt, Parker Coffin, Seth Moniz, Connor Coffin. I'm Rocky Cannon with Isaiah Walker. We're bringing you live Team snapped 5, heat number 4 of this main event in the water. We just saw Team Peru. Isaiah, some sick backdoor waves, bro.
I know. We were sitting on the side here, and I know that with the wind, we're a little concerned about the direction, the angle. But I mean, these waves, especially looking at backdoor, the wind seems to be helping, keeping it open, and we already saw some really nice backdoor waves this morning.
It kind of looks like little opposite trades,
right?
You know, it usually does that for Pipeline. Little shading of the. Brushing off the lip of Pipeline when the trades are coming from the east-northeast, but now from this kind of south-southwest direction, it's doing the same effect to Backdoor. And I saw even the chat, you guys tuning in on our the Hui Backdoor Shootout YouTube chat. Keep it coming. So great to see the comments here. They're going, Foodland, get some chicken, and then come out, man. I feel you, bro. Foodland is the spot, boo.
The fried chicken.
Yeah, bro. The fried chicken right there from the deli. Get them.
Right, they got the bowls
skin,
now.
Bro.
Oh, I know.
Oh, cousin, that's dangerous, boo.
Only skin in a bag. The bag full of fried chicken skin.
I've been known to buy a couple of those, bro.
That's the, cholesterol heart attack there.
Oh, worth it, though.
Worth it. Chicken skin.
Yeah. Oh, man. Talk about chicken skin for real kind.
Oh, this heat looks exciting. We saw Mason paddling out with his big mane of a fro.
Oh,
and riding looked like a really short board. And you never know. That's one thing. A Snap 5, they always make it so exciting. And Mason, whether he's riding a 9-foot board or a 5-foot board out here at Pipe, he's always got some excitement to show us here at the Backdoor Shootout. So I'm looking forward to this heat.
Yeah, we got some.
I mean, all these guys, right? Former winners in this heat. Benji Brandt has won this event before. It's cool to see. Connor, is it Connor Coffin or Parker Coffin?
We got both.
Wow,
Connor and Parker.
Wow,
yeah,
keeping the bros together. That's exciting. Here we go.
I got a question for Todd Tamura on any of these cameras. I haven't seen Todd.
I've seen him.
Okay, he's around.
Yeah, I've seen him around.
Okay,
Brother
cool.
Todd.
So that's good. Yeah, Todd is in the area. Thank you for checking in, guys. Oh, I got Pupuke Grill on the chat. Yeah, chicken skin and primos.
They even have like these. I think they call the kamikaze bowls or something at Foodland. Some good poke bowls too. So
yeah, coming true. Yeah.
Although I have to say, Tomura is my favorite poke.
Okay. Yep. And we got some of the food sponsors on here. Sinaloa, tortilla chips and tortillas. We got some of the White Claw for the 21 and overs.
Yep.
That's some of our food and beverage sponsors. Hey, we got Mahina Maeda. She is downstairs talking to one of our members from Team Peru. Take it away, Mahina.
Good morning, everyone. Mahina down here with Gabriel Villaran from Team Peru. You had some awesome 2 backdoor waves. Can you talk me through that wave?
Yeah. I went out this morning and I saw some really nice rides, and I couldn't get any because there was a lot of kids out and it was not that consistent maybe in the morning. But I was looking for the rides because I'm a regular food and I always try to look for some rides here. And yeah, I got the first one gave me that confident feeling, and then the second one was a little longer and I was a little more deep, so it felt good. It was really fun.
Honestly, you guys have the best team in my point of view because you guys have the best team camaraderie, and including supporting Jose and his son in the subdivision. What does it mean to be Peruvian?
I mean, there's a lot of words and a lot of stuff that I can say right now, but our relationship with Hawaii has been really strong since day one, from the OGs, from Uncle Eddie with Alvaro's dad back in the day. And we've been coming here for so long, and we feel like we have a special relationship with Hawaii and Pipeline. So every time we're here as a team, as a Peru family, we feel really special and really motivated because the locals are the best out here, and we always learn from them. I want to give a shout out to all the locals because they always have a little room for us and treat us well. And yeah, there's a couple kids as well coming up, and we are giving them the chance to try Pipeline and surf this amazing wave, but they have to honor it. They have to fight for the spot, and that's what we're trying to pass through the next generation. They have to earn it, right?
I 100% agree, and I'm just so glad that you learned so much from the local community here in Hawaii. And I guess my last question would be, what's the pidgin word or the Hawaiian words you've learned so far being here in Hawaii?
I mean, the aloha means good vibes and everything, but always means goodbye, right? And I always remember that because Reef always teased me at the Quick Service House about respecting, the people where you meet, and then when you go home, you can have that feeling of respect everywhere you go, and that's how my elders kind of taught me everywhere, since Strider, Uncle D over here, and so many guys. I don't want to mention anywhere else, but yeah, I mean, a lot of respect, and aloha means that for me and for my whole team. So we're really stoked to be here. We respect this place a lot.
Well, let's definitely add to more of your vocabulary other than just aloha. Let's hear some more pidgin words, hopefully, in the future. But congratulations on your performance in that last heat. Let's hope for more waves. So back to you guys in the booth.
More than a word I wanted to say.
All right. Thank you, Mahina. And I was talking to Gabriel Villaran of Team Peru, the Groovin' Peruvians. Man, you remember a few years ago, those guys had the heat of a lifetime. We'll never stop talking about that heat, how it just turned on for the whole entirety of their 30-minute heat, wave after wave after wave. It will go down in history. And now we're into Team Snap 5. We just saw Parker Coffin, Isaiah.
Yeah, it's cool to have we talked about this a lot, right, Rocky, that often this is a family event.
Yes.
And literally you'll have brothers and in the same events. And so we have that here with Parker and Connor Coffin. Parker got a good left here, stalling with the helmet, trying to get that deep ride, but kind of shrank on him, which is pretty common at Pipeline. Starts big and small.
Yeah. And we had the Chandler brothers competing out in heat number 1. We, we'll have the Florence brothers competing later on in the event. So a lot of brotherly duos, the Ohana event, the family event. And this is the only event on the North Shore that is really totally put on and produced by local talent, local people on the ground here. We don't fly anybody in to help with broadcasts, to help with anything else. It's all Zone Media based here on Oahu, us living right here in North Shore, and a community event for the locals, by the locals, and, with a select few invites of Team Japan and Team Peru. But the competitors kind of come from different parts.
Even a lot of the sponsors that we highlight are local ones. You've got Keiki Beach Bungalows and Sinaloa and a bunch of local sponsors. So we appreciate keeping it homegrown. Here we go. Mason Ho standing tall. Soul Arch grabs the water. Why not a chop up?
Yeah,
there we go.
Standard right there.
Love it.
Like the Soul Arch, like the hand on the wall, just for good measure, and the hair draped over the shoulders like on Hawaiian cape right there. Superman cape.
Oh, that was beautiful. And he's opting to go around. Maybe backdoor is a little too treacherous to paddle through that route, so he's going to turn it. Here we go. Replay.
Oh, nice. Beautiful. Standing tall barrel, the drone footage, Zone Media getting all the epic angles. Beautiful shot, beautiful wave. Nice job, Mason. And maybe going to run around, or I don't know, maybe change the board, not sure, but going for the jog.
Well, what do you say that board?
Yeah,
5'6"?
5'7", 5'8", 5'10", maybe.
Oh. I mean, that's a true sign of being gifted.
Yes.
Being able to ride anything especially at pipeline, right?
And some
he
consequential
does that.
waves. Yeah, we got a lot of cheering for Mason. The taste of Mace. Looks like his dad 30 years ago. Go Mace, yeah. Right on. Oh, boy.
Oh, boy. And his dad, of course, inspiration to all of us older guys.
Yeah.
I love that because, as you get a little older, it's always nice to see somebody older than you still ripping. It gives you hope to oh, yeah, I still can.
Yeah.
He's definitely one of those. Still surfing, backdoor and pipe and ripping. So the whole family is definitely legacy here in Hawaii.
We'll pick up with some highlights from last year of this Team Snapped 5. We got those on tap for you. Always fun to look at the years before, and especially when you got footage like this. Oh, Mace on the tie-dye rainbow board.
Yeah. Yeah, Josh.
Joshy boy. Josh Moniz.
Another brotherly duo, Seth and Josh. Looks like Josh again.
So we got Seth in this event, not Josh, but Benji. Oh, my gosh. Super late hairy drop. But Benji again getting pitted at pipe.
Benji really knows how to pull in the barrels out here at pipe. He's got that real low, compact style, and is able to
Clay
really...
Marzo, I think, from last year, too.
Clay is definitely a standout in the Snap 5 group. Always putting on a show, doing things that no one else does.
And here's Parker Coffin. Oh, just a pipe bomb. Man, last year was epic. Whew.
Oh, look at those conditions. Just flawless.
Flawless is right.
Whew.
Oh, big late drop. Oh, not going to hold on, but charging.
The winds shifted on us on that day.
Yeah. Good job parking it for Parker.
Love that about pipeline. You see different faces of it, right? Depending on the direction of the swell, the angle of the wind, and we've seen a lot of different faces of pipeline here at the Backdoor Shootout. Usually, it's pretty macking, pretty big, pretty scary.
Yeah.
We've seen a lot of victory, but also some tragedy over the years here at the Backdoor Shootout.
Yeah, some near tragedy anyway,
Yep.
Kalani Chapman, Kala Grace, to name a few. You know, I know Billy Kemper got a bad injury before. McCool Rothman was injured. So definitely the carnage plays a huge part in the endeavor of charging pipe and
these
trying to go for it all at the backdoor shootout.
Yeah, these athletes are definitely warriors. The backdoor shootout. Today we're seeing conditions that are not as treacherous or dangerous, but I have heard people often say that sometimes pipe is the most dangerous when it's not big.
Yeah. You know, it's breaking on that shallower reef further in, and you got to also factor in that your guard is down a little bit sometimes when the waves are not as large, but still can be very impactful on the reef. It doesn't take much, you know, to make someone unconscious, you know, a 3-foot wave or a 10, 20-foot wave. But that's when we also got to say mahalo to Hawaiian Water Patrol, always there looking on, and highly trained first responders on the jet skis. Mahalo to you guys, and huge part of the reason that, you know, we've been able to keep everybody alive. And the surfers themselves looking after each other.
For sure.
That, you know, we have not had the worst case scenario, but man,
Speaking
those
of
guys
which,
are ready for it all.
Right.
That's Abe and
Ha Foster on the back of the ski was in
Competed
the longboard
Yep.
division. Did really well, actually.
Got
some good barrels.
Got a cool picture of Ha'a that was sent to me that I'll get to the Foster Bloomfield Ohana.
Mace just in and out.
Yeah, got to say thank you to Aaron Anderson, was here shooting a longboard and sent me some cool photos on his Canon camera he wanted to mention. And
are you an heir to the Canon family cameras?
Yeah, I would be here for passion. I am here for passion still, but
you'd own this house if that was the case.
I would be having a couple of houses over here. But there's some folks in the chat remembering Kala and Kalani's incidents, both terrifying to say the least, man, and even giving me like chicken skin to this day right now, and almost getting me like a little bit choked up of like what the situation was on the ground. And
I know that was, heroic effort.
I got a shout out. No, Ryland Beavers is not on the team, but we had our last chat blowing up for Ryland Beavers during the Florence Pipe Pro. It was.
Was that the kid from Maui?
He's from Kauai.
Kauai.
Yeah. Had a really good running in the Pipe Pro, and the chat loved giving the Beaver shout out.
Here we go. Backdoor, standing tall,
like
Connor Coffin.
Yeah. Double C.
Yeah, from Santa Barbara, California. I actually lived in Santa Barbara for 4 years.
Okay.
I was in graduate school getting a PhD at UC Santa Barbara. So these guys are, of course, legends up there. Beautiful area. It's like the very most northern part of the kind of the congestion of Southern California.
Yeah.
It's a replay here.
Yeah, I feel like there's been quite a few Oahu North Shore folks that surf that have gone to choose that area for schooling.
Yeah, Jack Johnson went to school
because it kind of reminds them of the North Shore vibes a little bit. Yeah.
Little bit.
Little bit. I mean, you know.
Little bit.
Nothing compares directly to this vibe here that we got going on, you know. Small kind of bias coming from a North Shore native over here. But, you know, if you can find kind of the similar vibe going out and about, it is always cool to, interact with other surf communities.
Right.
Bring the cool vibes.
Here we go, Mason.
Oh, Mace. Speed Demon.
You.
So we got the Hui event merch. We got it live on site here at Ehukai Beach Park. You might be able to get some of it online at thehui.com.
Okay.
But we got a question about that. So
love the art from keeping it local with Jack Soren, who's been blowing up, doing a bunch of cool artwork.
He has been.
Yeah. Muralist, but also doing a lot of cool artwork and hats and shirts and clothing and bunch of cool stuff. And
talented guy. Mentioned also he's a really good surfer too. Speaking of good surfers, there goes Mason Ho. Not much happening on that wave, but He's got one under his belt. Oh, looking for a boost,
Sensing
maybe.
something.
Oh.
Whoa.
Maybe a cheater 5 floater. I don't know. This guy will pull anything out of the hat. He got some tricks up his sleeve, that's for sure. All right, Colorado in the house. Good morning. Good afternoon to you.
Yeah, nice to have people chime in. I mean, Rock, we were talking a little bit about the coffins being from California. And this connection between California and Hawaii goes back really far, actually.
Okay.
In fact, one of the most popular brands of sugar, if you go off the shelf and grab it, sometimes it's a pink and white, sometimes blue and white.
Yeah. And CNH, bro.
CNH. You know what the CNH stands for? California and Hawaii.
California and Hawaii.
So for years, Hawaii's economy before tourism was sugar. And so sugarcane dominated Hawaii the economy here in Hawaii for many, many years. Also brought to us a lot of our diversity that we enjoy as folks from China, then Japan, then the Philippines, Korea, Puerto Rico and many other places. Portuguese came out. And so we have this great diversity of connections between California and Hawaii because that sugar industry a lot of the sugar came straight from Hawaii, then into California was processed. And so anyway, we got some
check out these
action
guys
on the beach.
These guys are some warriors, I tell you what. The water photographers going out, getting those shots. Pro surfing would not be what it is today without those images being forged and pioneered and worked hard for by our water photographers. I want to say thank you very much. That was Brother Kyoki and someone else. I didn't get the ID there, but it is tireless, sometimes thankless, hard work that they do.
Dangerous.
That's correct.
Especially I've seen a bunch of the camera guys lingering in between, in 8 areas at Backdoor, and it's a rough place to be when there's closeout sets coming in.
For sure. It is just one of those things that, it's easy to overlook, but when you see these shots and images, somebody had to be there, and it is not an easy place to be or not, a safe place to be many times too. So getting those epic water shots from, sea level in the water is one of those things. There's a crew right there that they've got their own little, pecking order and kind of camaraderie and way of doing things and little Ohana community that, is a huge part of our surfing culture. And we want to thank you guys very much.
I've got some friends from back home in Hilo giving me shout out. So I'll say hello to my friend Bertram Cavallo from Hilo there. We kind of grew up together and surfing Honolulu and other spots over there in Hilo. And so shout out to all you guys watching from around the state, around the islands, and around the world.
Bro, we got high fives coming in from Wyoming, bro.
You.
And Long Island. Somebody knows my given name, Rockwell. Oh, boy.
Oh.
That's close to the hot right there. Right on.
Anything to do with Norman Rockwell?
No.
Okay.
It's got,
famous artist.
Got these, Rockwell Cannon, but I'm the only, there are no ties to Cannon or Rockwell, Norman Rockwell, nothing. It's just came and happened that way. That's the only thing my real dad gave me, bro.
Bro, that's a cool name. That's like a rock star name. You get Garins.
But, hey, I want to thank all you guys tuning in on the chat. It is good fun. Whole Ireland tuning in. And we got shout-outs for Krista Funk, mentioning the water photographers. Here goes, we had a ride from Mason on a pipe wave.
There you go on the screen here. Chat from Ireland. Never miss a shootout. Best contest. The way it should be.
Awesome. Thank you, bro.
Love that photo, too.
Yeah. Classic. So we're just, our producers are pulling out a couple of the chats, putting them on the screen, but we've got the live chat on the YouTube channel. Everybody's chiming in. So
I love this, too. Sorry to interrupt, Rock, but
you're good.
Looking at the screen, quite the difference from most contests, right? Like, usually people aren't talking to each other, competitors, right?
Yeah.
Whereas these guys are chatting it up. explaining like, oh yeah, here's my lineup here. I think this one is a good place to line up.
Yeah.
And under normal circumstances in a surfing competition, you wouldn't be sharing your secret lineups.
Very seldom you see any chatting going on. And these are just 3 friends, 3 team members. We've got Tennessee chiming in, Hot Springs in BC, Salt Lake City, Utah. All right.
You wonder if they're increasing surf fans as surfing becomes an inland sport.
You know, I don't see why not, you know. And it goes way back to a classic movie from 1987 that started this phenomenon of could a top surfer come from a wave pool somewhere where there's no ocean, North Shore, ladies and gentlemen.
Yes, classic.
From Arizona.
Rick Kane.
And, I mean, who knew that would back then it was like, yeah, right, whatever. That is a potential now. That's crazy.
I mean, that is true. It's not new, right? We've had wave pools since the 80s or even earlier.
Right.
And just never really stuck too well. I mean, it was more of like a fun thing.
The technology wasn't able to make a wave that would, you know, quite compare to the ocean.
Yep.
And still, I don't think you'll ever be able to
imitate,
simulate or imitate or produce what pipeline can produce, you know, from raw power of the ocean. But Kelly's wave is a great example of getting pretty quality and, you know, as good as you could get. But you see the amount of engineering and power and that has to generate to get this, you know, 3-foot wave.
Yeah.
Although it's a nice, perfect wave, but, you know, you get enough reps on that.
Yep.
You could transfer it to something else.
For sure.
But, yeah, I mean, who knows, bro? There's going to be, you know, we could have a pro surfer from Abu Dhabi pretty soon.
Already. Somebody looking here at this wave at backdoor. Oh, going left. Looks like Benji Brand.
That's Benji. So Benji getting on the board.
Looks like a Koa Smith board.
Kauai.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Sethy.
Oh, made it.
Oh. Wow.
Oh, Minatron Moniz.
Wow. Yeah, the Moniz family is an incredibly gifted and talented family from sister to all the brothers.
So we've got Tacoma, Washington, Palmdale, California, New Mexico.
Here's a replay
all chiming
here.
in, and look at Seth Moniz just working it, disappears. That second section really almost did him in, but what a way to hold on. And, gosh, the judges are going to have their hands full. So much great backdoor waves today. Looks like he's going to call it a heat right there.
He likes it. And, Rock, you know, in the backdoor shootout, it's not single elimination where you're advancing round to round. You just really want to accrue points that you'll take with you into all the days that we surf. So he's happy with that one. Maybe it'll factor into his final scores at the end, but great ride.
Yeah, well, we got all the North Shore quotes starting to come in now, and thank you guys for watching online. We're going to take a short commercial break after we watch Seth Moniz get the barrel of the heat right there at backdoor. More, the Hui Backdoor Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku coming your way right after this. Stay tuned.
The 2026 Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Hui Nalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Are Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Aloha kakaiaka from the North Shore of Oahu at Pipeline. The Backdoor Shootout 2026 for the Hui Backdoor Shootout. And we just finished up Snap 5. Our surfers had some good waves, Ezra. We had Mason Ho got some good ones. We saw the Coffin Brothers. And although Seth Moniz, I think, had one of the better ones toward the end of the heat. Had a deep, long, traveling backdoor barrel. And so we're stoked to be here. Now we have in the water Team Japan.
Oh, yeah.
Shinpei Horiguchi, Ryaru Ito, Kenshin Matsunaga, Isamu Sumi, Riku Matsumoto, and Shogo Harada. Now, Team Japan really, did an amazing performance last year at the Backdoor Shootout. They've been here for several years now, and they're definitely warriors. Respectful men as well, very generous and kind in the water. But man, they've got some real courage out there at the Backdoor Shootout, and did really well last year. Hoping to see some action here in this heat.
Yeah, here's some footage from last year. Here we go. Shinpei Horiguchi.
That was the wipeout of the event.
Split in half. His board recovered. He didn't even break his leash on this one. He came up with a smile, got back out there. These guys always in the, how many surfs we have a year, they always get some big, huge heats.
And charge large.
Shogo, beautiful. Whew. One of the outstanding guys that got the scores for Team Japan as they won the team division last year.
Yeah. Shinpei is their team captain. He's been doing this for many years.
This looks like Ryaru Ito. Charging. Beautiful spit out of the tube into the slice, and there they are.
Yeah.
Team Japan.
Yeah, they worked really hard over the years, just earning a spot. As we were talking about, we have two non-Hawaii teams, Peru and Japan. And Japan has great surfers, always have. And it's nice to see them win the event at the team category last year because they've worked so hard at it for many years.
They got an amazing coach, and he's now the football coach of Kahuku High. Let's shout out to the big guy down there. He's super happy we're running the main event. His uncle, David Kavika Stant. And shout out to David Kavika Stant Sr., Uncle
Kavika.
Yes, Uncle Kavika for many years.
Yeah, the Stant family, Hawaiian family from Laie, around the corner here. And Kavika and his son David and son Daryl were all part of the founding of the Hui Backdoor. And so you look at, they have some classic photos of when the club was first started.
Oh yeah,
and you see the Stants represented in that photo. They're
not small
younger.
humans.
No. And they say that Uncle Kavika, who's passed away now, was just everybody describes him as just how strong he was as a human, but something about his hands. They always talk about he had these massive hands. Said his fingers looked like bananas or something.
Wow.
Just a flick from Uncle with those fingers would send you flying. But the Stant Ohana, lots of aloha, good people, and you mentioned David, who is around helping to run the event. Is one of the lead figures down here. Is also now the Kahuku High School head football coach.
He is a star football athlete from the day, but also part of the Hui Backdoor surfing culture.
And he's been a coach for many years. Yeah. Actually, one of the connections with Japan is that he lived in Japan for many years as a professional football coach in Japan.
Yeah, and yesterday when it was big, he spoke to the team captain Shinpei Horaguchi in Japanese, and it was very awesome and intense
and
at
surprising.
The same, oh yes,
is this
flowing,
Hawaiian?
But at the same time, he's like, I'm getting sick of the excuses. You guys like surf or what, bro? And that was like what we were raised around. The Like, let's do this. You know what I mean? No excuses, no rules. Let's go. We are here, 2026.
Yeah, and so, a little bit more of context, those of you listening. This event is put on by a club called the Hui Backdoor, formed in 1975 on the North Shore here to perpetuate and preserve a space in the waves of the ocean for the local community.
Yeah.
And particularly for Native Hawaiians who, in the 1970s, Native Hawaiian community was undergoing what we call a Hawaiian Renaissance, a cultural renaissance of revitalization of culture. The Hokulea, the double-hull voyaging canoe, was built that same year. We also later had the Protect Kaho'olawe Ohana, the PKO group that were going to try and stop the military bombing on one of our main islands of Kaho'olawe. And so there's a lot of energy at that time, and in the ocean on the North Shore, the Hui Backdoor was holding it down, protecting the surf for the local community, for the next generation. And so for over 50 years now, the Hui Backdoor has been in the water, in the ocean, being a part of the community and
keeping
real. The things local.
Yeah. We look like we got the Moniz family legacy down there. The young gun, Seth Moniz with Mahina Maeda.
Take it away, Mahina.
Mahina Maeda down here at the Backdoor Shootout with Seth Moniz. A longtime friend of mine. You had that awesome backdoor wave. Can you walk me through that wave?
Yeah, honestly, in that heat, there weren't many good waves, and there was, I think, a minute left, and I didn't catch a wave yet, so I figured I'd just send it on it. I was paddling into it, and I thought it was a closeout, but I think just with this wind right now, it's keeping the backdoor waves open a bit longer than normal, so kind of just let me sneak out of there.
Going into this event, I know with the CT schedule being so long and heavy for you guys, I'm gonna throw you under the bus on this one. I know you fish and golf and stuff and don't surf as much, so what was your preparation going into this event?
The waves haven't been that great, so obviously it's the start of the season. We start in April, so it's kind of just a good training tool to get back into it. And I don't know, I'm super comfortable here, and this event is always fun. They always get really good waves, so I love doing this event, and it's an honor to be home with a local crew and doing an event that's run by locals.
Since you're Hawaiian and you're a fisherman as well, I have one joke for you. Okay, ready? What did the ahi say to his girlfriend?
What did the ahi say to his girlfriend? I have no idea.
She be lying.
Lie. Wow, that's pretty good. That's pretty good.
Okay, back to you guys in the booth.
That was a quick turnover with the 10 minutes. We're at 18 minutes and 4 seconds.
Yeah. Looking for
everybody's present out there.
Yep. We've got Team Japan in the water and looking for some surf to come in. That's another interesting thing about pipeline and the ocean in general, right? When it comes to surfing, you never know what you're going to get.
Yep,
The ocean, Mother Nature determines when the waves are coming, and so that's something that the team captains, when they're making the decision whether to run, they pick numbers out of a hat to know which order they're going in, and that's the roll of the dice. Like, do we get the heat where the waves are pumping, or will our heat be slow? And you never know.
Usually it does. Could pick up.
Here we go.
Boom. Goofy footer up and riding.
Come on.
Went down to the drop knee to fit in that thing and not coming out. But they do get awarded some kind of score if they do travel the distance. You got the world's best up there judging. You don't want to floater that. You're going to want to kick out the back of that one. And Team Japan does know, as you could see as we started off with Team Nave, Legend Chandler with a pipe wave. Mananalu Chandler has a nice backdoor. And then we get into Team Du Bois, where Billy Kemper and Kala de Soto had some nice waves.
Yeah, I
Team
heard Kala
Peru,
had one of the waves of the day.
Yeah, nice backdoor wave. And, Mason and Seth Moniz with a couple of scores, too. So we're not shooting out any scores. This is just the first surf of the main event.
Yep, first round.
Yeah, first round. Very exciting.
A lot of days of weird wind and big,
huge,
unruly north-angled swells. So it's been we've been in the waiting period for a while now, but nice to see us running today.
Oh, big time. It's part of it, like Rock and I were saying, it's, rhythm of the ocean, too. Sometimes you just can't force that. We just, we wait as frothy surfers on the deck, just pulling it apart. But I'll tell you what, on those early morning check-ins, if anybody gets more than a 10-point ride, we might need to go. But there's also,
Oh, look at that. Team Volcom.
Stevie in the house.
Robertson's.
And Noah Dean.
Maikai Bird-Dean. He had one of my favorite waves last year.
Right?
It was a sick one.
Take us through that. I think they might even pull up the replay.
Maikai's young gun here from the North Shore. Nice to see him back in the water. A lot of these guys, young guns. Makana Pang, Jake Maki, Maikai Bird-Dean, Stevie Robertson. And then you got Uncle Balaram stack in the heat and Noah Dean.
I believe Balaram have gotten really close to a 12-point ride. That guy has been dropping into some pipe bombs over here. No stranger to backdoor. But there's the rainbow. Beautiful.
Yeah, beautiful. The Rainbow State, Hawaii here. Combination of sun and rain is just so pervasive throughout the island as we get squalls that come through and bring us this beautiful rays of glory of the rainbows.
Yeah, you guys come join us out here for the first round. You guys may see gray clouds when you hit the pineapple fields, but then you just go into this magical, it just opens up. Sunny day, liquid sunshine, if you may. We got some ua dropping down here at the houses. Thank you to Volcom as these guys are getting ready. And we got some amazing shirts. We got two
love
different
these shirts.
logos this year, and I hear we got the man down there.
Yeah,
Mr.
got
Jack Soren.
Jack Soren is our artist. We're going to give you a little bit of background to these designs he's pumping out.
Nice.
Aloha everyone, this is Jack Soren from the North Shore of Oahu, this year's the Hui Backdoor Shootout artist. I'm stoked to share my artwork with the North Shore and around the world for such a legendary contest. This contest means a lot to me, being that my uncle Imbert Soren and my dad Henry Soren were some of the original members back when the Hui first started. So the club has really been around me my entire life. My dad was a Hawaiian jeweler, and when McCool Rothman won the 2003 Big Wave Award, he gifted him this pendant of the Petroman logo. And this design right here is inspired by some of those gold pendants and chains that you see some of the club members wearing so proudly. This design is of a surfer pulling into a backdoor wave, representing power surfing and the Hawaiian roots that make this contest so special. So come check out the Hui Backdoor Shootout or watch the live stream. Hope to see you there. Aloha.
That story really, kind of pulls on my heartstrings because I have some stories about my connection with the Soren family. So, as he mentioned, like his uncle Imbert. Actually, so I wrote a book called Waves of Resistance, but that book started as a project when I was in undergraduate school at BYU Hawaii here on the North Shore. And basically as a history major, I was intrigued by Hawaiian history and surfing history. And I grew up a surfer all my life. And I always knew that the Hui Backdoor was this interesting story. But when I was at BYU Hawaii, I found out that one of the guys that worked there, he's a carpet layer, was one of the original founders of this club, the Hui Backdoor, and it was Imbert Soren.
Wow.
So he was my very first interview for starting this whole project that became kind of a life's career. So when he was talking about Imbert, and it was a really cool experience for me because, there's a lot of kind of aura about the scariness of the Hui.
He was not small.
Here we go. Scariness of Backdoor, too.
Shogo, I believe. The young guy that put on some huge scores for Team Japan.
So contrasting that kind of perception of notoriety, or like this kind of, that the Hui oftentimes has, with the interview that I had with Imbert was really life-altering, changing for me, because I saw somebody with lots of aloha, right? And looking at this attempt here at Backdoor, straightens out. Maybe that one was racing too fast, opted not to pull into the barrel.
Yep, I ain't calling nobody from Team Japan a barrel dodger,
No.
as I've seen them contort into ones that aren't even makeable. So he's just going shopping.
Yeah, and so the Soren Ohana, that was a really cool experience where he was telling me stories, some pretty gnarly stories, by the way, about I protecting stuff and some scraps and things like that. But at the same time, he was so kind to me and offering me lunch and giving me shirts and saying like, bro, anytime you talk story, let me know. And then from him, he's like, hey, you gotta talk to my friend, this guy. And so it just kind of kept the ball rolling there. But with Jack Henry's father, Henry Soren, who was Imbert's younger brother, was an incredible surfer, by the way, too.
Right on.
When I got married in 1996, and he was the jeweler in Laie, and he showed the jewelry there. Made my wedding band, my very first wedding band, coming up on 30 years ago. So, these lots
Jack's
of aloha.
Dad,
Jack's dad,
jeweler, you're right.
Henry Soren, Nainoa jewelry, and so really cool legacy of talented artists and talented surfers. And
it goes hand in hand. They probably even know how to play music.
It goes back to stories of their mom, who was the mail lady in Laie, rode her on horseback delivering mail in Laie.
Wow, that is awesome.
Flora, I believe her name was Soren. So some cool local families down.
What year did they kind of just stop?
Shinte.
Packing
the closeout.
Always packing huge waves. As you know, Uncle David Kavika Stant was telling him, "Well, what you would go yesterday on the the biggest time of day." Yes, and he would.
David Stant, by the way, Charger too.
Yeah,
I mean that's what I love about Hawaii and Hawaiians. You see somebody that built like a football player and think, "This guy don't look like one surfer," and then whoa, wait a minute. Brother charges.
You don't want to see him when he's not surfing. You know what I mean? We're all a little bit grumpy when we know wet our gills.
Slip sliding.
Side slip boogie into one that isn't going to accumulate a score, but you never know until you go. But right now in this game with our swell forecast, it's good to make calculated decisions. These guys are surfing against all team of 8. There's 8 teams. 6 guys in each team. Some vary.
Shinte on this closeout.
He knew it was closing out early, too. It's like on takeoff.
He's kind of the uncle of the crew, too. He's been doing this for a long time. I see him surfing. He has some kids that he has, so he's a family guy. And but most of the rest of the team are pretty young chargers. Kind of the uncle taking him under his wing.
Yeah. Yeah, he's also one of the guys that worked with Zone Media. Him and Jamie O'Brien, they took the GoPro. Some of these guys are used to having a GoPro on them, and they were going to give us footage in the barrel.
On social media, I saw Landon McNamara shouting out. We were talking about the wave of the winter, and he wanted to make a shout out to. Sorry, my mind just went blank. There's the peak named after him.
Oh,
Wakita.
Yeah, Wakita.
And just how the Japanese surfers at Pipeline have really made a name for themselves just through their surfing, not through talk or anything.
Right, yeah. They sit out there silently and they get some waves.
It's called Wakita Bowls, one of the scariest, deepest parts of the waves that most people didn't want to sit at. But
yeah, you got some heavy guys that would sit out there, though, I mean, like, just, pipe chargers, wave of the winter. Guys like Randall Paulson, too. Plenty of guys frequent out there. It's not the easiest place to be when it's absolutely massive. It's like you're alone. There's a few characters sitting out there deep. But that is where some of these guys get that huge magnetic pipe bomb that just, still to this day on offer. You see some of these guys' waves. It's like, wow.
And that is a cool thing about surfing, especially here at Pipeline. You make a name for yourself.
Look at him smiling. No helmet today.
Ooh.
He's pumped.
Make a name of yourself just by your ability to catch and ride the right waves.
Yep.
That wind looks like it may be shifting a little
I do see that.
more westerly. Hopefully doesn't impede the scoring potential for Team Japan in this heat.
There is some rain coming in on the booth here.
Sometimes that's a good thing. The squalls will come and kind of calm the winds down a bit.
Yeah, we'll change the viscosity of the water, the weather. Rain does different things. Sometimes 15 minutes after that, it's just sheet buttery glass, too, after the rains come.
It's cool. Although we have predominant winds in Hawaii that are, the trade winds, also, and even traditionally and contemporarily, too, each community, we call Ahupua'a or village, would have the name of its own wind. So, for example, Kahana, near where I live, the wind is called Ahiu. And it's a kind of swirling wind that comes into the bay and kind of has this twisty kind of swirl to it. But just to show how in tune with nature and the elements each of, the Hawaiian community has been, that you literally, each community is known for its wind, has a certain name to it, and also, of course, the other features to the oceans, the currents, the mountains, the type of conditions. And so really cool how wind in Hawaii really has its own flavor depending on where you're at.
Yeah. Yeah, you got Balaram, Noah Dean out the back. Thank you guys for joining us from around the world and tuning in. Team Volcom has made it over the last couple of years in the top 3 team finishes. And Team Japan, once again, Shinpei Horiguchi with that backdoor closeout. Ryaru, Ito, Kenshin, Matsunaga, Isamu, Sume, and Riko Matsumoto and Shogo Harada. And Team Japan in the house. Shout out to my Japanese friends tuning in, and also Yusan Sumitomo. Aloha, my brother.
Yeah, we've talked about this before, but the connection that Japan and Hawaii has had for many years, going back to, as I mentioned previously, the sugarcane plantations in Hawaii. In the late 1800s, sugarcane becomes, some historians say sugar was king, where it started to dominate our economy. But we had, folks from Japan, from China, Philippines, Portugal, and elsewhere that came to be a part of this sugarcane industry. And
part of our mixed plate, our food,
for sure,
our bentos.
Right? We get that connection with Japan. But also, I mean, Japan has also embraced a lot of our culture and customs. We have some similarities in the way that we, interpret ancestors, kupuna, and some cultural things.
Everything he stood for. And yeah, here we go. They look like to be seeing something. They're not taking an aggressive paddle up to it, as, some of these things are close to the beach, sizable, close to the beach. And here we go.
Dragging that front leg, controlling the speed up, slow down. That's the art of getting barreled, right?
Yes. The knee in the wave. He's got his arm drag. He's got his hand on the rail. It's almost like a three-pronged stance. Sometimes you got to let it go on the small back doors or you're going to get closed out. But that was a make. It's not going to factor into anything large as a score. But you also said they're also doing a show on what you were talking about, the shaka last. We were sitting in the booth too, right? And that all transcended from the plantation.
Yep.
Right? Everybody getting together, sharing food, right? It became a thing in our culture.
Yeah, and there's in that documentary talks about one of the threads of the evolution of the shaka was a Buddha symbol. And in fact, the word shaka coming from this history of Buddhism in Japan.
Oh, wow.
The symbol is a little different, look like more like a okay sign,
Okay.
But the word and kind of the combination of Hamanakalili's thumb and pinky shaka, because his other three fingers were chopped off.
Right.
But then combining that, apparently the word shaka and the kind of essence of it, they say may have had some origins from Japan in this kind of Buddhist tradition of the shaka from Buddha.
So much detail and rich history about that stuff. I do hear old stories of, all the cultures sharing food, and then, the dressings they used to make with just the shoyu and mayo. Yeah. It's just amazing. Something so simple, so old school, but so tasty at the same time.
Here's a big one.
Oh, a frothy, choppy one. Oh, we went in it anyways. Full on broken, close out, just bust through to the other side. That's what his objective was.
Why not?
Yeah. That's a helmet flogging if I've ever seen one, but this guy's charged. He's actually
hopefully
go for
his
the
board's
kick out.
okay. I don't know. Have we seen any broken boards this morning
yet?
Oh, maybe it was a
yet.
first.
Possible broken paddle on that first day of the hour.
Look, it just
buckled.
It was buckled, and then it just, when he laid on it, it just came into not the best place to be sitting to swim.
Nope. And there's
Hawaiian Water Patrol. Oh, take off the leash.
Yeah, got to take off that leash just because the Water Patrol does not want that thing tagged onto your ankle as you follow Shinte in his long leg tank top wetsuit. Getting some cuts. It is cold out here. And wow, that was a quick heat, Isaiah. Quick 30. These guys got some scores on the board, but it's just the beginning.
Yep, so we'll be back with more surfing. We've got Team Volcom coming out in the water, an exciting young youthful group. We'll be back with Team Volcom after these messages.
Aloha.
The 2026 Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Hui Mananalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Are Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
We live for the water, the adventure, the speed, the freedom. But nothing matters more than staying safe out there. That's why we trust Voga Va'a flotation vests. Available now at shopoutrigger.com.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Okay, we are back live. The Hui Backdoor Shootout, 30th annual edition, 30th anniversary. Rocky Cannon with Ezra Rodriguez. Team Volcom out in the water right now. Makana Pang, Noah Dean, Balaram Stack, Jake Maki, Mike Burdine, and Steve Roberson. Nice lineup there, mixing in the veterans with the young up-and-comers, bruh.
The proving grounds, just only fitting here at the, the Volcom houses, the proving ground, and right here, Dohui Ohe'enalu, pit proven.
Yeah, well.
Mean.
I seen one shout out to Lele's on the chat. I got to say, yep, I'll be at Lele's tonight for dinner.
Love Lele's.
Going there, Uncle Ian, mahalo, bro, always taking care. Lele's is the spot, gang. Here we go, Makana Pang. He was up and going early on, getting it started. That was a replay with the pipe opening up for a moment with these kind of south winds, a little bit south-southwest. So some of those, we saw Team Japan trying to go left earlier, getting kind of blown shut. But right there, Makana Pang got that gift blown open.
Oh, yeah. Makana Pang knows how to thread it really well. This guy, he's a pipe. I wouldn't give him a vet just yet, but the way he's been surfing has been, from a little kid days right into his career right now. We are pumped on Makana Pang, pipe specialist, backdoor specialist by day, and DJ Vampire by night. This guy has rhythm of the beats, rhythm of the music, and Makana Pang starting things off with a nice little pipe wave in the beginning. 25 minutes left to go, Rocky.
Yeah.
Got some wind and rain, but the conditions are still kind of staying with us. There is scoring capability out the back. And Team Volcom, always in that top 5 out of the 8 teams. They always put big scores.
Yeah. They're, a mainstay here, obviously, with the 2 houses here. We're posted up in the big Volcom house, second floor. The most Haleiwa side balcony. With a good view. So mahalo to Volcom for housing us here and posting up for the hospitality. Thank you very much.
And last year, Rock, I know you'll never forget this, when it got real large and in charge, day number 4, Maikai. The young man was just getting some huge bombs, making a statement, yes. And he's been doing that for some time now. And he's still young. Yeah.
Hey, this is the event put on by locals, for locals, by locals. We got all this homegrown talent right here. Producing, announcing Iolani Adams, taking care of beach announcing. Mahalo to Hui member Iolani from the west side, coming over every morning, checking in. Mahalo to you, my brother, and all the local talent here. So this is a community event put on by folks from here on Oahu and around our islands here. And the only talent that we bring in is the surf talent that we welcome in.
Yeah.
But speaking of talent, we got Mahina Ma'era, local talent, Wahine talent, downstairs on the beach. Checking in. Take it away, girl.
Mahina Mahina Maeda down here at the backdoor shootout with Shinte Horiguchi with Team Japan. Shinte さん、すごい、今週すごい難しい波だったし、今日 Day1 のショートボードどんな感じだったですか？
そうだね、ずっと待ってて、finally we got in the water in action. So I'm very happy to get water and more happy I get barrels. So yeah, thank you for everybody watching and Ocean, Hawaii, yeah, big mahalos.
去年は結構ナンバーワンのヘビーワイプアウトできたことがあって、今年も同じワイプアウトしますか？
いやー、ワイプアウトちょっともうしたくないよね。I got a bad wipe out last year, but this year I will make it.
まあ日本チームのキャプテンってそういう風に見られてて、どういう感じにどういうアドバイスをあげてますか？
そうだね、みんなに乗れるように I wanna share the ocean and like everybody get good waves, good feeling, happy in the moment. So I'm trying to share. Yeah.
Well, thank you so much, Shinte, and ありがとうございます。まあ次のラウンドも頑張ってください。And back to you guys.
Thank you, everybody.
All right, so that was Shinpei Horiguchi and Mahina Maeda. She know how to vala out a Japanese kind talk.
Yeah,
so.
She's been making everybody just smile giant after their free surf session at Pipeline.
Life is a trip, man. I remember seeing Shinpei Horiguchi here as the Grom.
Yep.
You know, following in the footsteps of like Satoshi Sakino, Shuji Kasuya.
Yep.
You know, Takayuki Wakita, those guys, and they were the kind of the OGs coming in, and then you had the young guys like the Ono brothers, Shinpei, a few other guys stepping up into that, you know, feeling that always a new contingency of Japanese surfers. And then now, Shinpei, he's the OG.
Yes.
He's the 43-year-old uncle, Japanese uncle, taking these guys under his wing, so... like I said, man, it goes fast, bro. Life is a blink of an eye.
I know.
Make sure you open your eye and see what's going on and enjoy it because,
Slow
my
it
gosh.
down, bro. This guy's, his energy and aloha is infectious. Here we go. Stevie, Robertson. Shout out to the Robertson Ohana for years doing their thing here at the Proving Grounds. And you know, they also got some amazing alternates. You know, a lot of these teams, you know, if they've got something going on, they switch out. You never know who you could, you know, get. Like Team New Earth Project, you got Kelly Slater in there. Not surfing, of course, but part of that New Earth Project movement. And ending our day is Team 96712 and Ballaram.
Oh, got the Bala Slam.
Yeah.
Right there. Mr. Ballstack, I like to call him.
Oh, yeah.
He's taking off on the bombs.
Stacks it, packs it, you name it. Shout out to his mom downstairs watching on the big screen with the
Mama
Spectrum.
Ball, that's for sure.
Aloha. We also had people that visited us from our past. They also raised Ballaram. Had Levon and Donald Paia came down on one of our days off. Shout out to you, Paia, family legacy.
Yeah, keep the chat coming. You guys are hilarious, bro. Good fun. We like all the interaction. As looking at, look like Noah Dean taking a look. One of the Aussies surfing for Team Volcom.
Guy knows how to get barreled around the world any place. Put in a lot of time here at Backdoor and Pipeline. We also had an amazing backdoor wave from him last year, but a huge, giant straight air to drift. Noah Dean, no stranger to acrobatics, blowing tail, the whole package. All these surfers are well-rounded, and to be a part of the Backdoor Shootout where we're honoring evolution of barrel riders and tube riding.
We've got
cavernous bombs.
You know, guys young as 17 competing in this event. And we're going to throw to some highlights that we'll talk you through from last year of Team Volcom. It was Fire Ring, and there was Moana Jones-Wong representing Team Volcom, and there she is, up and riding. She will now be surfing for Team New Earth Project. Here's Ball Stack.
Oh, they got to be proud of her. No hard feelings.
Just right in the pit.
Love the double grab.
Setting it up perfectly on that extended wall.
Yeah.
One more time, Mr. Ball Stack.
Big and in charge right now.
Charging it. Oh, everybody getting donuts.
I remember that heat rock. A lot of yard sale, a lot of work to be done to get barreled like this. Don't forget, it looks amazing on camera, but it's not easy to do. No monkey.
Yeah,
monkey
bro.
do.
Jake Maki. Oh, bro. You know, his last name is Maki, but to perish means Make. And look like, Jake Maki almost said Make right there. You're pulling to the biggest closeout, but nah. He's a survivor. He get him. Yeah, Maki boy.
Speed.
Jake boy. Awesome, bro.
Mike High. This is one of his Burdine bombs. Getting spat out right there.
You guys, some funny chats coming through, bro. Appreciate it, you guys. You know, I just always having fun, bro. Gotta call it like it is.
Oh, yeah.
Say it how it's happening. Sometimes, you know, might be a little bit edgy, but that's how I like to keep them. I cruise the edge a little bit, but you know, got to keep them fun, got to keep them honest, and love you guys, bro. Thank you, mahalo. Yeah. Oh man, Team Volcom last year
was on.
They had some bombs, bro.
And they don't want to catch edge this year with a little bit of this. You know, it's not super glassy.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody has their own condition.
Yeah, I like this comment, bro. That's kind of Hobgood style from Balaram. Yeah, looking like reminiscent of, you know, CJ and Damien, how they used to get low and to kind of tuck their way in and right in the pocket. Yeah, it was
another athlete
good,
that.
Good comment there.
Benji Brand.
Oh, yeah.
Little bit CJ, right?
Yep,
you're a goofy footer.
He's got it, too.
Yeah. And they charge. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Something that the Hobgood boys, if you guys are tuning in, you know, we always loved what you guys did here at Pipeline and Backdoor. Also
we got some guys checking in from the Outer Banks, bro.
Oh, nice.
Some fun waves over there. I don't know about winter time, bro. Kind of too cold for me, but I like the summertime vibes, the Outer Banks. Good vibes.
Nice.
Chicken Joe versus Rocky versus Beavers the next heat. I like it. No, we're not
Chicken
going versus,
Joe.
bro. We're not going versus. We're all going to be on the same team, bro. This shootout style, bro. I'll take Chicken Joe and Beavers in a heartbeat.
Oh, yeah, Chicken Joe, bro.
With a side of Ezra on the.
Like, he don't even know. Chicken Joe don't even know that he's in a heat. He'll win the whole thing.
Yeah, boo.
Yeah,
Classic.
guys. Team Volcom in the lineup. 15:23 remaining. And this is the 6th heat of the day. These guys are talking it over. Yeah, and here we go. Slight lull for Team Volcom.
Yeah, we got the little breezy southwest winds. You're going to see our ferns are fluttering.
Yeah.
And Rocky Cannon, Ezra Rodriguez bringing you the live and direct right here, second story Volcom House. It's a lovely view. And thanks for all of you tuning in. We really do appreciate it.
Thank you.
The live chat keeping us entertained as well. The surfing is epic. We've had some amazing barrels, especially at Backdoor.
Yes.
You know, Kalal De Soto, Billy Kemper, Sheldon Paishon, to name a few. Seth Moniz got a sick one.
Yeah.
Just trying to, on the spot, remember all the key waves of today that are going to walk away with meaningful scores, you know.
Yeah. Mason Ho just getting started. This is just their first surf, you know. We had a nice backdoor wave by Team Peru. And, Billy Kemper and Kala, Sheldon, was good to have these guys. Team Nave started off, and the Chandler boys got the better of that heat.
Yeah, I want to shout out to the Florida folks tuning in. We got a big
Florida.
all caps right there for the Flow Rider crew.
Right on. Live action always in Florida.
Yeah.
Surf culture and some of the biggest chargers that came out of there, let me tell you.
And not to mention an 11-time world champion.
Yeah, bro, 11-time world champion.
Pretty
Todd
nuts,
Holland, the Lopez brothers.
bro.
Like, come on,
Hop
man.
goods and all.
Unreal.
Yeah. Good contingency from down there.
I know. Like, I would admire watching all these guys from Florida surf small waves, and then once it gets Hawaiian 10, these guys are eating it.
Yeah.
Like,
so,
loving to eat these big waves.
Hey, don't worry. We got a comment of this is day 2, but Day one was our stand-up paddle and longboard division. So that was our official day one that we're counting. So you didn't miss any shortboard action.
No.
So this
just 2 finals.
Brother on here or chatter on here saying, how did I miss day one? Well, it was a short day and just featured those 2 divisions. But so officially this is our first day of shortboard, but day 2 of the event as a whole. And I want to thank a lot of our partners for patience and diligence. Spectrum TV, they've been coming down here every day. Zone Media, all the crew, the production crew has been ready to rock and roll each and every day. We've had a really testy, tricky forecast. We stood by, for a couple hours at a time, trying to decide what the call would be. And it ended up being an off-day call for most of the days, obviously. And the city and county being very patient with us and very gracious. So we want to thank all of our great partners, state, city, all of those entities that come together for our permits and everything. Yeah. And then the Hui club members and volunteers as well. So a lot of, Hawaiian Water Patrol been here ready to rock and roll every morning, getting the skis all prepped, ready to go no matter what. So it's been all hands on deck. The village, you're right, bro.
Involved.
The village has been really coming together. So mahalo to everybody for being ready. And today is an on day. Yeah. We'll see if we're going to go all day. We're still kind of debating on whether we run 1 round or 2 rounds, and then kind of look at what the forecast will bring.
Yeah, we'll see when the champ comes up with Team 96712. How's the Volcom house right there? We wave our hands. Oh, me and Rock are right up there.
Yeah, we got the screen right there. The top deck is in effect. Team Volcom, their team out there right now, showing the signals.
Mom to the right up there, watching her son in the lineup. And the
Miss Ball.
Yeah. And Makana's very busy. He's looking to the inside, and he's going to paddle back out right where Maikai Burdine is. And someone's jotting to the inside, trying to find this inside lane.
Noah Dean,
wiping off speed. Full on, looking for this thing down the
launch
line.
Pad.
Full on launch pad. Almost got it, Rock.
Yeah, no grab, almost a full rotation in the air.
He's known for
lean and mean. Noah Dean, aerial machine on that one.
Yeah, a little bit when he landed just on the toe side in the whitewater, a little bit too much, but that was beautiful.
Yeah, bro.
Almost rode out of that thing.
But. And what the judge is going to do for that? I'm curious. It's the backdoor shootout, but
he just threw Bart and everybody full on like. I could just see it. There's a barrel contest, mate. But, I mean, you got to give them something.
Balaram.
Yes. It's backdoory when Balaram is going backdoor, but he's got a great backside, not just in turning, but in barrel riding cosmetics. I love it.
Got it going on.
And he'll join the team out the back. We'll see what's in store. As I look off the balcony, it doesn't look like much lines are approaching. But thank you to Zone Media keeping us covered here.
So we got a question on the chat of is this heat style preferred by competitors? And I gotta say, I've never competed in this format, but me and you, Ezra, have been competed in many elimination style formats, and I would way rather prefer this kind of format where you surf a few times, and then you just add up your scores after because
I like that.
The pressure of advancement. And and they talked about the priority battles and the paddle battles.
Team surfing,
man, it is a lot of kind of scratching and clawing competition.
Yeah,
a lot of pressure. This type of surfing is way less pressure.
Yeah,
you almost feel more like you're free surfing as we watch.
Yeah,
Noah Dean just go airborne right there, getting free and above the lip. But I would say. Much preferred to have this format, and I would love to see a lot of other bigger events. Maybe have this format as an offering. Maybe not every single event. Because the single elimination or the elimination style events are still exciting. And they still have that drama of the countdown of the last heat needing a score. But
drama can ruin your performance.
But I think also it gets too pressured out. But I think integrating these types of events with the other style
Yeah.
could be something of the future,
Yeah.
which I would like to see, you know?
Yeah. You're getting your favorite surfers. You get to watch them more. They get to perform better throughout each heat. You know, some people just get started right away. Some guys surf all 4 to 5 times just to perfection. And that's what these guys are getting. They're getting all different kinds of turns, 30-minute heats, and this is just their first heat in the lineup right now, heat number 6. And we can hear the house. They're telling him to go. He's going to get up. And Stevie looking on a no-go kind of wave.
Yeah, comment here. Yeah, it does suck when good surfers get bad waves and get eliminated. So
it's part of the grind, though.
This would be, you know, it is. Yeah, it's definitely part of the sport where it'd be like asking, you know, for like football. You guys just go out and play not against another team, but just like see how far you can kick a field goal and score, and then the other team gets to play. Like, no, you want to see them match up and smash heads, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So there, I can see that perspective too. But
when
yeah,
the waves
maybe
are on,
maybe there's room for both in this kind of surfing competition. So we'll see as we go into the future. But we got Hermosa tuning in, Pura Vida, yeah, brah, and we got I saw some Long Beach, New York represent for Balaram.
Nice.
Yep, got Jersey checking in.
New York gets good.
Hey,
56
yeah.
left. Those jetties, they got all kinds of surf
Just
culture up there.
Just need the storms, but man, when it produces, it is no
Shout
joke.
out to you guys, the guys that jump on the subway with your wetsuit and board. That's just, you know,
hardcore, bro.
Different perspectives, and
Much
that's what's
respect.
cool because we're all connected by the ocean, the oceans, and the Kai. You know,
Yeah.
we're all connected. We all brothers and sisters of something that we love, harnessing the energy of the ocean that we come from. Pumped. Who else we got out there? We got anybody from UK? It's nice and.
I thought I saw someone chime in up there. We had some Germans.
Nice.
The Germans were checking in.
I met a bunch of them up in Spain, Canary Islands, man. German surfers. Unreal.
Hemet, California checking in as well.
Cali in the house.
Yeah.
Oceanside. What's up, gang? Subtotal. What's up, Ohana? We got Team Volcom in the water, and they're taking a dig. Got some stiff. We got some stiff.
So, yeah, big shout-outs to the Ocean Paddler YouTube tuning in, bro. That's where you guys can get on over to the Ocean Paddler YouTube. If you were tuning in on the other one, well, tune in to the Ocean Paddler YouTube.
Nice.
We're getting the chat going here, and got a lot of folks Oceanside tuning in. We got, bro.
Noah Dean just
Got
went
some,
off the wall on that one.
Oh, yeah.
But no big barrel, just distance a ride, paddling out slow, cool, calm, and collective. And 5 minutes and 1 second. So 5 minute warning for these guys. Stevie's out there hustling. He's looking for, a bigger wave. Sometimes, your home break doesn't dance with you nicely. It doesn't always work like that.
Yeah, here's a replay of Noah Dean, a speed demon down the line, pedal to the metal, and then just went for the big alley-oop out the back.
Yeah.
Looked fun, looked cool.
Always.
But won't be a good score, but just having a good time. Quads or thrusters at pipe, and I got to say majority are on thrusters. Yeah.
Yeah.
And so that's still the main fin setup for Pipeline. You'll have a few guys that'll go quad, and I know a lot of guys went quad and then went back to thruster.
Right, Dustin Barca, Bruce, and
so
everyone.
I think it just was a matter of preference, but
Nathan Fletcher still quad.
Most have opted for thruster these days.
But, it's amazing what you can do with a twin fin, too. You go back to North Shore Rick Kane days, as a Hawaiian. You're like, oh, no twin fins in Hawaii. But it's absolutely amazing sometimes without the middle fin, the Simon Anderson law, creating and innovating in your own way. It takes, body structure, leaning, torque, arcing, all make the boards fundamentally amazing.
Yeah, Outer Banks checking in again. Mahalo, you guys. Awesome, awesome spot you guys got there. Up and riding out the back right now. It looked like Mike Burdine maybe.
Mike was on some bombs last year, so he's in the hunt for, they're going to captivate and grip whatever they can get right now. And
oh, bruh, Russia is tuning in.
Nice.
Wow.
Aloha gang.
Yeah, take your time. No rush, yeah? Russia.
No rush. Oh, we got the man behind our T-shirts and Hui Backdoor, the artist, Jack Soren in the house. Yeah, brother Jack. And out in the lineup, Team Volcom. First surf for everyone today. Nice. Who else you got on there, Rock?
Oh, bro, we got San Luis Obispo checking in.
All
Topanga,
right.
California. Awesome. Mahalo, bro. There's Shade and Picaro. Oh, the flashback to the Hawaiian style right there.
You know it. He get the afro going, too.
Yeah, bro.
Super popular
the beard,
this winter
the
season.
afro. Yep.
He was packing them. He had some brilliant,
his name is Picaro,
I dig it. Yeah, and he had the backside. This guy came real close.
Pack Picaro.
I think 3rd overall, I believe, last year to the champ, Cole Rothman.
Aotearoa, New Zealand.
All
checking
right.
in. Australia, too, bro.
Yeah, Australia in the house.
Bro, somebody said it took me a lunch money 6th grade. I never take you my lunch money. That wasn't me, bro.
Oh, where he was? At Carl's Jr. at Trestles when we all met up over there?
At Ka'ala Elementary. No.
Oh.
Bro, I gave you lunch money. You remember?
was about 45 cents.
Oh, it was 45 cents.
25 cents for get on the bus. Can you imagine, though, our great-grandfathers with a Crown Royal bag of change?
Norway checking in. San Francisco.
Norway in the house.
North Korea. Come on, bro. You guys kidding me over there.
They get surfing up there. They
we got the Cornwall, UK checking in.
Ben Skinners.
Awesome, you guys.
Skinners in the house.
There's Noah Dean again.
Boom.
Oh, the alley-oop. Almost landed. He's going for it.
Yeah.
He's determined, bro. He's like, bro, the barrels are okay. I like doing aerial.
Oh, well, the guy loves square, beady barrels. Surfs all over the world. He knows what backdoor can do, and it's not on offer for him, so he's going to take to the air. Never know what you can get. Beautiful conditions. Kind of cleaning up, but it'll be back and forth.
Yeah, it's kind of a ebb and flow with the weather. Showers kind of sticking up towards the mountains, which is nice.
Like you were talking about the UK, they got some big surf culture up there.
Yeah.
Plenty going on up there. Awesome stuff. And here we go. These guys are looking towards the inside.
Best goofy footer under 25 at backdoor. It's a good question. You know, the Chandler boys put on a good show this morning. Kala De Soto put on a good show.
Oh, that was
as the Team Volcom heat ends. It'll bring on a new Earth project, back-to-back heats. So their heat has started. In the meantime, we're going to take a short commercial break and be right back with more the Hui Backdoor Shootout, more live chat on the Ocean Paddler TV YouTube channel, and more action coming back for the 30th anniversary of the Hui Backdoor Shootout. Stay tuned.
I'm up, yeah. Good job.
The 2026 Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Hui Nalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Ade Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
How do you, Sinaloa?
My kids love cheese quesadillas on fresh Sinaloa tortillas.
We only make our fish tacos with fresh Sinaloa tortillas.
My family loves my chicken enchiladas using fresh Sinaloa tortillas.
We use Sinaloa tortillas in everything that we do. The freshness really makes the difference.
Get your fresh Sinaloa tortillas today at your local markets throughout the state. How do you, Sinaloa?
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
I've competed a lot in my life, and in the QSs, and lately I've been finding myself not really aligned with it and being really stressed out. But this event, it's just so much different. There's none of that where you're trying to make a heat and you're looking at the guy next to you and you're hearing scores. It's just you're really free, and I think there's no better way to honor surfing than just being out there in the ocean with your best friends. You got the brothers on the jet ski, like watching after you, cheering for you. Everybody's on the beach, your family's here, and you can actually stop thinking about what you need and go and enjoy. So there's no better contest than this.
All right, welcome back. The Hui Backdoor Shootout in memory of Duke Kahanamoku, the 30th anniversary. It is all coming down to the wire for round number one. Team New Earth Project is out right now. I'm Rocky Cannon, and I have a special guest with me, the artist who has designed this year's T-shirt and a lot of other things. As we look at the lineup right there real quick, Jamie O'Brien, Koa Smith, Moana Jones-Wong, Shade Picaro, Luke Tima. That is a strong backdoor and pipe team. Jack Soren, he is here, right here beside me. What an awesome time to have you come and join us, bro.
Yeah, thank you. I was stoked to be here. It was unexpected to be up here hanging out with you guys, but hey, I'm glad to be here.
Yeah, so Jack, talk about some of the inspiration for this year's design.
Yeah, this year's design is pretty special to me. It was inspired by some of the gold jewelry and the gold pendants that some of the members wear.
Okay.
And my dad was a Hawaiian jeweler, and so when I was young, I'd go and work in his workshop with him, polishing gold jewelry, big bands, and all the engravings. And I wanted to make a design with a style that kind of represents that chrome look.
Almost matching your chain right there, bro.
Yeah,
like
it
hanging
looks like a pendant,
like
right
a pendant. Yeah, boy. Okay, I get it. I see it now.
I need to get a few more jobs so I can actually afford that one.
Yeah, right.
This will do for now.
Yeah. Hey, so you've been doing quite a bit of projects over the last few years, building a name for yourself. You grew up around here, surfing, obviously into art from a young age. What's some of the inspiration for your other artwork and pieces that you do?
Man, for me, it's we come from such a special place here on the North Shore, surrounded by an amazing community and people who have set such a high bar.
Okay.
To like be able to share our stories and to always push and charge and go for our dreams and our goals. So a lot of the family members and the stories here on the North Shore is what inspires a lot of what I do and try to tell those stories.
So in addition to the shootout material here, what are some of the other big things you've done in the last few years?
Man, I've got to do a lot of crazy things that I never thought was possible just from a kid at Kohuku kicking red dirt around with my friends, you know. So I've been able to travel the world and do art, paint murals in Japan and in Europe, all over the place. And to be Hawaiian and come from Hawaii and represent, you know, our community here and Hawaiian culture around the world and share our stories through art is such a special privilege for me. So
his brother's good in the water too, you know. He surfs good. He teaches surfing good too. We spent some time together over at Turtle Bay, you know, and taking folks out. And how often do you get to go surf now?
It's a little bit less now. I got some kids and I'm working full time, but it's a special place. Like when we were teaching surf lessons, like I had no clue this was going to happen in my life and how far it was going to take me. We was just goofing off in the lineup. And so surfing is just is meditation, it's healing, it's visiting our ancestors, visiting our ohana, and that's what it means to me. So I try to make those visits and come out here and refresh, recharge, and get back to it.
How old are your kids now?
I got a 3-year-old and a 5-month-old.
Oh, bro, you're in the mix, bro.
Yeah,
the thick of it. Oh, cool, bro. Hey, Jack, thanks so much for being here, bro. And all the best of luck. And check him out, bro. Jack Soren. Hey, where can we find some of your stuff, or maybe you have a website or something?
Yeah, right now at Rip Curl, there's the Eddie Aikau merchandise as well. And then on the beach here at Ehukai, got the tents where you can buy the T-shirts for the Backdoor Shootout. Online, jacksorenart.com.
All right, there it is. Cool. jacksorenart.com, gang, as we watch Moana Jones-Wong perform some artwork of her own on that pipe wave. Luke Tima briefly there. And Jack, we'll check you out later, bro.
Right on.
Go be a good dad and be a good husband.
Yes,
and best of luck to you, my friend.
Mahalo.
Guys, check it out. Down on the beach over here at Ehukai Beach Park, there is the merchandise featuring the artwork of Jack Soren. And you heard it, bro. Born and raised right here in North Shore. So awesome to have him contributing his talents and his mana'o. Young guy getting his family started. Such a beautiful thing. And it's so awesome to see young brothers of many types of talents. You know, we're not just all surfers and football players around here. We got some artists. We got some, very talented fellows contributing to our community. So it is truly, like we said, bro, built and run and produced by this local community. The small event that gets world-renowned recognition, the Hui Backdoor Shootout, jacksorenart.com. You can check out his artwork on the Hui Backdoor Shootout gear. And, like you said, the Eddie poster gear. He's been doing that, too. So he's got a lot of great projects that are popping up around that you're going to see a lot of him.
Yeah, really cool. He's done some collaboration with Rip Curl, and they had a big kind of opening launch party of some of the gear and the merch and he's been a part of that work. So awesome stuff for sure. And I love, Rocky, how you emphasize how at the Backdoor Shootout, really trying to keep it local, supporting the local community, local artists, local music, local culture, and the Hui Backdoor Shootout, as we mentioned, has been around for over 50 years now, from 1975. Last year he's celebrating the 50th.
Yeah, crazy.
And this year we're celebrating the 30th anniversary of the Backdoor Shootout. So amazing how time flies.
Oh, I'm telling you, bro. Jeez, you know, when you have 2 kids, it flies. When you have 5 kids, it really goes by fast. Speaking of Isaiah, you got adult children now.
You know, that really makes me think about this morning. I was teaching at the university. I have this class I teach over 200 students in this required freshman level class. And this morning's discussion was related to some of the things we're talking about today. But I'll get to that in a second. We looks like Jamie.
Yeah.
pulling in. Oh, unfortunately, one shut down.
Yeah, it seems like the waves are trying to hold up, but there is that little bit of, southwest kind of funky wind that will sometimes create a little curtain and difficult exits.
Yeah, I think I've heard when I was on break, I heard them talking about how Eddie was calling the team captains to probably look at the conditions to see what we're going to do for round 2. But
we'll take it down to the beach. We got Mahina Maeda standing by with one of our young 17-year-old competitors, Stevie Roberson. Mahina.
Aloha everyone, Mahina Maeda down here at the Backdoor Shootout with Steve Roberson from Team Volcom. It was a hard heat. The wind started kind of blowing onshore, not onshore, but really, really strong offshore. What was your mindset going into that heat?
I was just stoked to get in the water. I think everyone's just stoked to surf because it's been so long that the whole period has been going with no good waves. And everyone's kind of just taking it easy, catching a couple waves because none of these scores are probably going to matter on the final day. So unless you get really lucky and get a good one. But yeah, I was just trying to get a couple waves. It's always sick to surf pipe with only 5 other guys out, or 4 other guys out. So that was fun.
You were just telling me how instead of looking at the waves, you're looking at the beach for the smoke because of the food. How grateful are you with the Hui guys cooking us some awesome meals here?
Yeah, it's amazing. Every morning I wake up, walk back there, talk story, get some food, lunch, dinner sometimes. So it's sick. Keeping us full, always fueled up. Yeah, super grateful.
Yeah, so a quick shout out to Uncle Trent and all the boys from Hui. And one last thing, I know that you're a huge fighter. So would you rather scrap with an opponent or would you rather scrap with pipe or backdoor?
Surfing always is my number one, but when it goes flat in the summertime, I'll fight.
So he's one scrap out on the land and a scrap out in the water. So back to you guys in the booth, guys.
All right, so we've got Steve Roberson. We just heard from Team Volcom. And you can tell he's a Roberson. He's just got the look, like just like the Fada. And the uncles and everybody, the Robersons, mahalo you guys, the Maui contingency,
those guys
keeping it real, charging hard, yep. And Mahina, thank you very much, and the chat, thank you guys, cheering for Moana. We got some team, 96712 supporters. They're coming up next. Right now, it's Team New Earth Project.
Oh yeah,
checking in from New Caledonia. You seen that?
Yeah. Peter Townend chiming in here. PT.
Oh wow,
first world champ.
Awesome.
He's friends with Steve Su, who produced the Shaka documentary. Here we go, Moana Jones Wong, our Wahine Charger. Somebody said, how come no more women in the event? Well, there's one right there.
Get one, Wahine. Yeah. We don't have the all women team that we had. We did that for a couple of years, and then gave the chance out there, but it kind of just went down to like, hey, if you want to have a Wahine on your team, you can welcome them on.
Yep.
And I think Moana, of all the Wahines, the Queen of Pipeline, has earned her spot huge time.
Yep. Wow. I mean, I saw that there was a video spot where she was explaining, I think it was to Shucks, sorry, I can't remember the exact context of where the video was, but Barton Lynch. It was Barton Lynch. She was talking to Barton Lynch about the wave that she got right after the buzzer, and she walked us through that with like the wave of her life.
Yeah.
It was a really cool story. Oh, we got the Florence Bros coming down here.
Yeah, 2 a tree, but 2 out of 3 ain't bad. Ivan and Nathan. Start the IV flow. There goes Ivan. Florence.
Ivan's done really well at these events, which is interesting because he hasn't always been the competitor in the surf, right? He's kind of the skateboard, like, I don't want to say quieter, but not as much in the spotlight.
I mean, you could say quieter.
You can.
He's very quiet. He's got 2 older brothers that are quick to chime in, but no, he's been very under the radar.
There we go.
And, just a lot more chill when it comes to, like, feverish competition.
Yep. And I noticed that too. That's kind of common in our surf culture. You get of course the boisterous folks like the Mason Ho's and the Jamie O's and the kind of like very much so like to be in the spotlight. And then you get the guys that like to kind of just let their surfing do the talking. and Eddie Aikau is one of those. Here we go, Moana.
Oh, Moana. Just got little caught up in the lip right there.
But yeah, if you haven't seen that, check out that interview where she's walking through, talking about the experience of catching that wave. Really cool story. She talks about how when she was a teenager that she never really surfed pipeline, actually.
Yeah.
And then she had this dream where she visualized herself in this massive barrel. And then she talks about how over time she kind of forgot about that dream. But then when she caught that wave right after the horn at the backdoor shootout, the wave of the event, in my opinion, even though it wasn't technically in the event,
right?
She talks about how she was recalled kind of that dream that she had, and it was like the same vision.
Huh? That was it coming alive right there. Yeah. Wow. That is some cool stuff, bro. And you know when you can have something like that come to fruition. It is a really special feeling. And I know we've probably had those moments, all of us, in different capacities, you know, where we're like, man, I've seen this moment before somewhere. I think I was dreaming it, and it came to be, you know, and you can probably run the gamut of all kinds of different, whether it's, I've seen this in a nightmare, actually. Oh, my God, what's happening? But good or bad, you know, it's so crazy when the unconscious, you know, kind of slumber world, dreamland world connects with real life, no matter what capacity. It's pretty crazy.
I mean, you can look at the visualization, right? People talk about like visualizing something to make it come to fruition. But also there's a spiritual layer to it as well. Here we go.
Sure, yes, you're correct.
Left and right. Oh, Luke Tima going right. Look like Moana. Moana's getting pretty busy out there.
Yeah, Luke Tima's been coming on really strong as a young competitor at Pipeline and had a great showing at the Pipe Pro, the Florence Pipe Pro, and also, you know, just on a regular kind of free surf basis. He's been out there charging. And putting in his time for sure.
No, he's really developed into a great competitive surfer and a barrel riding surfer as well. Yeah, so I was mentioning, we were talking earlier, Rocky, about the 30 years of the backdoor shootout and the 50 years of the Hui Backdoor. And I mentioned how this morning I had a class where I had to leave a little early. I saw that it was on. Apologize. Kalamaya came.
Yeah, also
it started at 8. I was like, I'll try and get there by 9.
Yep, you made them.
But our theme today was encounter and innovation. And encounter, we talked about, you know, the show Chief of War and the story of Kaiana. And so we got to talk about what is when you have encounter. What does encounter mean, and how do you deal with encounter, especially we have two different worlds coming together. We're going to check out some encounters with some waves from last year.
Yeah, New Earth Project 2025 from last year. It always kind of trips me out because this event starts the new year for us.
Yep.
And so it's now 2026. And to think of 2025 as last year, man, I'm still getting used to that.
Yeah. Luke was, as you said, on a tear at the backdoor shootout last year. And the waves were on fire. We see here our New Earth Project surfers. This is Koa
Smith, yeah. Yeah, he had a sick one last year. Quite a few, actually.
Yeah, New Earth Project always puts on a good show.
Bethany Hamilton surfing for New Earth Project. Look at that.
Oh, man.
Just heroic performance from Bethany always.
Shado put on quite the performance last year, too.
Yeah, he was right there.
Charging large. In fact, even the day that the Hui shootout got called off the other day, he was out there, got a massive backdoor.
Oh, wow.
Shaden Pukara from the Big Island of Hawaii.
Yeah.
Puna area, grew up in a surfing place called Pohuiki, which sadly no longer exists as far as the waves are concerned.
Right.
Madame Pele came down and basically took over all the surf breaks, burying them into the netherworld.
Yeah, we'll have to see if one day maybe it'll be uncovered or returned, or maybe new breaks may form in the future. But as far as it goes for now, the Braga's got to drive Mofa.
So encounter and innovation, and the story of Kaiana, the chief from all over, actually. He was from Maui, and then he lived on Kauai, and lived on Oahu. And if you haven't seen Chief of War, it's funny because for years I've been talking at the Backdoor Shootout. I've been talking about this show. When is it going to come out?
Yeah.
And it actually did in 2025, so you got a chance to watch it.
Yeah, I thought it was a really amazing way to see Hawaiian language spoken in very keen context. Right. I only really hear it when I walk into the airport. Or, when it's spoken in an educational format. Right. Or in song, but to see it, with the historical and the setting, with the garb, the time, the timepiece, of when they were speaking it, and just in casual conversation, that was really former champ right there on screen, Koa Rothman. But it was really cool to see it presented that way.
9-6. Oh, okay. In the past we've had different names of teams, right?
Yes.
So we've had North Shore team, we've had the Florence team, but the team is the zip code of the North Shore here.
Yep. So that's from Haleiwa to, it's all of Haleiwa. But Haleiwa, the postal address will trip you out. It stretches from down by the harbor
all the way
up to Velziland. Wow. Is all Haleiwa 96712. I think maybe the longest zip code in terms of mileage stretching up the coast.
Keep them busy.
So to go post office, we got to go all the way Haleiwa. We're in Kahuku close.
Yeah, so we, Chief of War, that show you're talking about where they were displayed, put our history and culture on the map on a global scale. If you haven't seen it, check it out, Apple TV. Such a powerful series, and able to walk us through the history of Hawaii, and particularly that time period of Kamehameha and Kaiana. But that topic of encounter is important to that story because you have this chief Kaiana who goes with Captain John Mears on the ship and travels around the world. Goes to the Pacific Northwest, out to Alaska, goes to China, Macau and China, and to the Philippines, and then comes back to Hawaii. And when he comes back, he brings with him all this outside knowledge. Here we go. Some inside knowledge here. We got Koa Smith.
There it is, Koa Smith. Going fast, trying to go slow, then fast again. All kinds of speed adjustments right there. And kind of a weird backdoor, unpredictable wave for Koa Smith. But, yeah, it was also pretty I thought all the actors did an amazing job speaking Hawaiian, of course, and we had a lot of Maori kind of New Zealand actors as well, and some of them you've seen in other bigger productions.
Temuera Morrison, who was Boba Fett, and in Once Were Warriors, very famous.
He
Maori
played Kahekili.
Which was a scary
intense character.
Here we go, intense backdoor characters.
And then you had, but the way they spoke English as to be Hawaiians that are just learning English, but they all speak English proficiently. The way they spoke their first Hawaiian English was amazing too. As Moana Jones-Wong, she's putting some English on that rail right there, trying to carve them into the barrel, but not much happening. But so the way that they spoke their first words of English or broken English back, after speaking Hawaiian, when English is their first language, most of them, I thought that was really well done and believable too.
And as a historian, I loved it because there was a lot of attention put to trying to make it as authentic as possible.
Okay, that's what I wanted to maybe touch on with you.
Combine just for the sake of time and putting the story together because there was so much going on at that time. But for the most part, all of the characters, the encounters, and these stories were right.
Except Kahumanu was kind of small. But good character,
which is cool.
Well played, but I was like, hey, she wasn't petite.
She wasn't petite. And that's kind of cool too. Just the women and the powerful women in Hawaii and their history. Ka'ahumanu was definitely one of these. And who was a surfer, by the way? So Ka'ahumanu was a very good surfer.
Okay, awesome.
And we have sketches of Kahumanu from later from the missionaries that show she was on one ante.
She
was
not a small one,
large, not small. But then again, that was probably later in life when she wasn't maybe surfing as much.
Shado. I like his look
style
right now, bro. He looked like he could be on Chief of War. He's looking major Hawaiian character, bro.
Oh, yeah.
Love it. Keep it going, my brother.
Shado. Definitely one of my favorite styles when it's surfing. He's riding a bigger board. And that pipeline is, it's not your high-performance wave at all times, although sometimes you'll see some folks lean in a turn after a barrel.
Right.
A little trickier to surf as a short, high-performance shortboard wave.
Yeah, pretty much going straight for that barrel off the takeoff. We did get word this will be only round 1 today.
Okay.
Probably going to be off tomorrow. The waves are going to pick up, go huge again tomorrow, maybe a shifty wind. So possibly Friday afternoon could be a window. And then we'll see what lies ahead of that. We're going to just continue to be thankful for all of our great partnerships, the city and county, Spectrum TV, Zone Media, all of our production staff, our Hui Backdoor members. But we'll have an update. Stay tuned to the hui.com, and we'll be providing updates for you guys as we go forward. But looks like possibly Friday afternoon could be a window.
Okay.
Maybe even Friday morning. We're going to be up early checking it no matter what.
I like it. Now, one thing, I'm trying to make the connection between the story of encounter and innovation with Kaiana and also with the Hui. And with many other stories in Hawaii, of course. But Kaiana had this, as he traveled overseas and so forth, he had this ability to adapt and innovate and bring into the Hawaiian culture the things that he had learned. So in other words, he was by the way, we know of Kaiana through the journals of these captains and these seamen like John
he's an actual character.
Definitely so. And he was probably the most famous Hawaiian at that time period. Although today we talk a lot about Kamehameha, but at that time period, because he traveled the world. And they said he was just, he had a very strong presence. Right?
Okay.
So, and I think that was cool to have Jason Momoa play it, because you read in the historical accounts, Kaiana was tall and large, handsome, and very
so far
confident.
very fitting. Okay, yeah. Fitting all those, checking all those boxes there.
There are stories and records of him when he went and traveled around. He kind of combined his outfit, so he liked to wear like Western style pants, but he also wore his feather cape and his mahi ole, the helmet.
Yeah.
And they say that he would walk through some of these places in Macau, for example, in China.
Yeah.
Said that he towered over everyone, walked in with confidence, and he was just kind of like sucked the energy in the room as he came in. It was like, who is that? And so kind of going as he was going through these different places, he also was, he was in the middle. There was a civil war going on in Hawaii between the islands. We saw Kahekili, chief of Maui, who was unstoppable.
Right.
But Kaiana acquires a whole bunch of weaponry from the West as he's traveling. Comes back, brings that to him, and this adaptation to culture. So what I want to draw from today is we see this with surfing too. Although it has this ancient traditions and so forth. We'll get back to that story in a minute, but I do want to connect to how at the Backdoor Shootout we celebrate the past and the present through tradition and innovation.
That's awesome, bro. Can't wait to tune back in. I know you guys will enjoy. That was the end of Team A New Earth Project. We'll be on with Team 96712 when we come back on the other side from a commercial break. It'll be the final heat of round number one of our main event shortboard division, the Hui Backdoor Shootout, coming back live with word after these messages. Stay tuned.
The 2026 Da Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Da Hui Ohe'enalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Are Tahiti. Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
For me, it's a Ferrari, this canoe. The V1 teaches you a lot. It can be a boat for beginner because when you're beginner, you don't expect nothing from a boat. You will learn with the boat. So the Marara is a boat for everyone. It's a boat who can increase the glide like very high. You can, in 2 or 3 strokes, you can improve like 1 or 2 kilometers. So that's why I love the Marara.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Oh, check out that shot right there coming in from the drone, Zone Media drone. The Hui Backdoor Shootout 30th Anniversary Team 96712. The zip code here on the North Shore. Cora Rothman, Eli Olson, Nathan, and Ivan Florence. I'm Rocky Cannon here with Isaiah Walker. And he was telling us a cool story regarding the show Chief of War. But I want to just answer one question here on the chat. Rocky, is it true that you raise endangered Hawaiian crows in your beard? No, my friend, that is not true. It's actually the Hawaiian endangered forest bird Elepaio that I'm raising in my beard. So thank you for asking. But I do contribute to my native Hawaiian bird species and use my facial hair for that. So, hey, brah, talking about Chief of War, the character Kaiana.
Yeah.
And just all of the things that happened during that series and the historical context that was mostly really accurate.
Yeah, I'm not trying to get followers on my Instagram or anything,
Yeah.
but I had a friend who, I had a lot of friends who'd be like, hey, like, how much of this is accurate or not?
Right.
So just to help a couple of my friends out, on my Instagram, I do a commentary for each episode.
Oh, that's awesome.
So go to Moonwalker 808.
Yeah, okay.
And if you want to watch the show, and then for each episode, I do
reference.
a breakdown of
man, that's
kind
so
of
awesome.
historical authenticity. Kind of cool. Jason Momoa also surfs, and hangs out with the Hui as well.
Yeah.
So he's kind of an honorary member, I suppose.
I mean, he's really good friends with my older brother, Jason Meggs.
Oh.
And used to stay at our house. They were filming this series called North Shore way back in like the early 2000s.
Oh, wow.
And
when he was on Baywatch, maybe.
It was like after Baywatch even.
Okay.
And he had so he and my brother were hanging out a lot, and he would come and stay over at our house quite a bit. Wow. And but he wore pink slippers with like little jewels on the straps. And so I walk outside. I see the slippers. Oh, Momoa's here. Walk out at like 7 in the morning, and they'd be crash out, from the night before. And then get up and all have breakfast together. It was pretty good times.
Flashy
but
guy.
yeah, good flashback.
For sure.
And continue, bro.
Yeah. So I was just talking about the theme of encounter and innovation, which was the theme I talked about in my class this morning. When you have basically encounter when two worlds come together, how do you deal with that? For some people, they struggle, right? Some people aren't able to adapt to difference. When they come into a new place or they visit a new culture, you have these worlds kind of coming together, colliding. And then you have others who are able to navigate through that. And Kaiana was that kind of a person who could navigate both worlds. But I love in the series, it does show some of the tensions of that, like when he comes home, you do have some conflict where some of the chiefs back home are like, bro, you too howly now or what?
Yeah.
But I think in the real story of Kaiana, he's able to navigate kind of these new times and change and modernization and that.
Correct.
And so when I said I want to bring that back to surfing, that's precisely what we have in our surf culture as well. Like surfing in ancient times, we rode different types of boards, and although people still ride some of the alayas and some of the kiko'os and some of the olo, the big Hawaiian wooden boards today, but it's okay to be innovative and still be traditional, and we see that through Kaiana. Also, at the Backdoor Shootout, we're talking about 30 years of innovation here, because it's interesting because the Hui Backdoor is actually one of the impetus for its founding is there was an overabundance of surfing competitions on the North Shore that were exclusive to just competitors, and many of them were not local surfers. For example, the Duke Invitational was really an invitational for surfers who weren't really from Hawaii.
Yeah, they were bringing them over from California, Australia, different places like that.
Which is cool.
Right. But come compete, but you got to let some Hawaiians in too, bro.
And so it may seem kind of ironic that the Hui is running professional surfing competitions because in the story, the reason they started was to kind of stop them or to protest them. But in reality, it wasn't about they didn't like surfing on professional surfing or competition, because that is part of our history as well.
Yeah.
It was more
Hawaiians
so
are very competitive.
Who is running it, who's controlling it,
and who's
making money from it, who's in it, and how often are they held.
Right.
Because you don't want to shut down, and that's why, with the city and county, they want to be mindful of local people and being able to use the beaches and so forth.
Right.
So managing that is an important thing, but the local community at the Backdoor Shootout has always been here to celebrate and support the local community to be a part of that experience. So I see that as this story of innovation and that first encounter where the Hui was formed between the professional world and the local culture kind of clashed. But then there was a resolution of finding a way to balance. And I think the Hawaiian Water Patrol is a good example of that as well. The Hawaiian Water Patrol became the crew to make sure
provide
they provide the safety for the surfers throughout all of the events.
Right. And, we've got some chats coming in about the waves kind of just turning off. And, I think that's part of the reason why we're just going to do round one today, because we're kind of squeeze the last out of, as much of this swell as we can. And I think, some of the beneficial heats were the first few heats that were out in the water. This is Koos Rothman up and riding.
Last year's winner, we saw before the heat, they're showing some highlight clips from last year. That winning wave was amazing. It was a bomb. He was deep. It was right before sunset. Beautiful wave that brought him all the way up to the top of the winners' podium last year.
Yep. And might have been not his first time winning. I remember him getting a 12-point ride some years before, so he might be one of our multiple-time shootout winners. But grabbing the rail right here, there's Nathan Florence. This is highlights from last year. So Team 96712. Oh.
Heavy air drop.
Super late drop. That one's even later. Came off his board. There's Ivan. Start the IV flow. Get it going, bro. There's Ivan Florence.
As I said, Ivan's been one of the standouts of the backdoor shootout for a few years now. One of my favorites to watch. This was the wave.
Oh, Cole Rothman. So deep.
And of course, there's more than just one wave to win this event, right?
Yeah.
But this was his best wave in the queue.
Yeah, I mean, he had a couple. That
different
were just
angle of
bombs.
it. The silhouette. Out after the spit.
Yeah.
Congratulations to him for last year. We all saw Team Japan take the team division last year, which was incredible. They worked many years really hard.
Yep.
Had strong showings each time, and last year they brought it home, so that was amazing to watch as well.
12-foot bobbit pipe, 10-foot tiger shark, or 3 big mokes. What's the scariest? That's pretty good, bro. Oh, man. I think the latter probably be the scariest because at least the 12-foot bomb, you might be able to get away from it, paddle, dive under. 10-foot tiger shark, you might be able to poke him in the eye, but 3 big mokes. Whoo, man, it's going to be hard to get away, bro.
And for our listeners, you don't use moke as much these days.
Yeah.
When we was a kid, moke was like one big Hawaiian brother, scary looking brother that could pound you out.
Yeah, could pound it, probably turn your car upside down.
Yeah, because the 3 big mokes can chase you in water and the land too.
Bro.
A shark you can run away on.
They can triangulate, bro. Surround. So yeah, that's probably the scariest. Good stuff, you guys. Keep it coming. Awesome. Because the waves right now are not quite coming, so we got to keep the chat coming. You guys making it entertaining.
We got some good answers here to the question. You can make peace with the brothers.
Yeah.
12-foot bomb, if it's in front of you, there's no escaping it.
The shark is one thing too. Yeah, but I mean, depending on what you did, you cannot make peace. I don't know, man. So there's some context there that we might have to fill in, but yeah. Sometimes you are able to make peace. Sometimes, depending on the offense.
Right on. Yeah, I love all the comments coming in. Here we go. Eli Olsen.
Oh, is that Rory Russell chiming in here, tuning in? Born in a U.S. Army Field Hospital tent in Würzburg, Germany. Yeah, then came
Nate
to the North Shore to be a 2-time pipe master. There's a pipe master right there, too. Nate Florence, he won last year's Pipe Masters 2024.
Yeah, that's cool. We saw 2 makes, 2 backdoor waves, Eli Olsen and Nate Florence. Actually, Eli Olsen, one of his careers is, he's a stuntman. And I've noticed a lot of folks do that. And I saw him get stabbed in Chief of War in the final battle. So he's doing the film thing. And so, we got a lot of athletes that put together different types of careers on the days they're not surfing. But here he is, Eli Olsen.
Yeah, Eli, Waimea Charger as well in the Eddy. Nate Florence coming through a barrel. GoPro in the Waha, in the Mout.
Whew, that wind blew the board right back at him.
Favorite surf spot on Oahu? I don't know if Isaiah's allowed to say, but he likes the east side spots. But we got Mahina Maeda. She is downstairs with folks from our last heat. So, Mahina, let's hear it from you. Take it away, girl.
Mahina Maeda down here at the Backdoor Shootout with Moana Jones-Wong for Team New Earth project. That was a really, really tough heat, and I noticed that you were really, really busy, which is unusual for your tactic. I feel like you usually have your spot and you have your waves and stuff. So what was the strategy going out there?
I kind of knew that it wasn't that good out there. Like, the last couple heats were getting really slow, and right now it's not consequential pipeline. Right, you're not gonna get super pounded out there right now. So I was like, okay, I'm gonna take advantage of this and just catch 100 waves.
As the only female in this event, were the boys kind of almost letting you go on a bunch of waves and you just kind of have your own pick?
I think it depends which team I'm on. My team right now is everyone's super mellow and cool. I feel the boys in my team are waiting for 11s, 12s. They want the big
big waves. So I'm sure the next heat we have, when it's bombing, I'm going to be way less active, and I'll be back to like catching maybe one wave, and the boys are going to be like on a roll. But yeah, I mean, today is like a nice little warm-up day, and I think the next couple of days in the forecast, it's going to be pretty big.
So when you're like asking for a wave or you're waiting for that wave, are you like looking at the boys like with puppy dog eyes, hoping that you're getting that wave, or are you like saying please, or?
I just sit there like quietly, and they know that it's my turn. They're like, okay, she hasn't caught in a wave in a long time. So when they see, like, they know what kind of wave I like, and when they see it, then they already know, like, go Moana, go. So it's like, yeah, I think just surfing out here for so many years, they know what kind of waves I like.
Well, it's so good to see you, and especially representing the female side of the draw. So hopefully we'll get more waves, and hopefully you'll get that pipe wave in the next coming round. So back to you guys in the booth.
Hey, right on. Thank you, Mahina. And yeah, it's good to see Moana out there for Team New Earth Project, getting her waves and sharing with the guys. I got a question for about Eli's stitches he got during the Florence Pipe Pro. I'm pretty sure those are out. He's all good. And Rory Russell still on the chat. He said he was going to come down, but he's shaping. The guy's still making lightning bolt boards, bro.
I seen him last year.
Yeah, so if you get a chance, bro, check out those lightning bolt boards. They're amazing, for some nostalgia and just to have as a collector's item. Get your hands on one of those boards. It will be very special.
Yeah. No, I love that we have Moana in another team. Like, she's kind of bounced around in teams over the years, and it's great that she's joined up with Team New Earth Project, and she definitely is somebody that should be in this event. And I mean, Bethany Hamilton is also another one that I think is always put on the charging award.
Yeah,
and she's not in it this year, but hopefully we'll see her again soon.
We got a question as we watch Ivan Florence. Did the Rothman family create the shootout? Just trying to learn about the event and the origination of the event. It was, Eddie Rothman has been one of the founders of the Hui, but I believe it was a team and club effort by the Hui.
Right.
Because, so there used to be an event called the Hui Sunset Expression Session at Sunset Beach. So this is not the first event that they've put on in surfing. It used to be at Sunset Beach as a non-judged, just brothers go out and surf, grab one jersey, maybe like 10 guys per heat.
Yeah.
But at Sunset Beach, when it's going off, 10 people is a small crowd.
Yeah.
So usually having 30 to 40 to 50 people out there, the Hui would secure the permit, Hawaiian Water Patrol would block off the break, and the brothers would just sign up and surf, maybe pay a small entry fee to go to the club, but it would basically be a 30-minute, just have fun, go surf heat.
Yep.
And that kind of evolved, I believe, into let's have an event at Pipe where we give money away and we get judging involved, but have it be a team sport, a team event, and a non-elimination style. So we've always had the non-elimination, and this was started in 1996. But prior to that, I mean, I got to surf in the Hui Sunset Expression Session as a kid. Dave Riddle got me and my friend Dayton into the event.
Awesome.
And big sunset day, we're like, I don't know if we be out here, bro. Was trying our little guns. I had a 6'7". That was my gun size when I was 12 years old.
Bro, you cannot say 6'7" anymore.
I know, right?
Oh, there's some of the Hui brothers on the beach.
Yeah, there's some of the crew. Awesome, you guys, bro. Thank you so much for being down here every morning, getting everything set up. But yeah, so that would be the start of this kind of
it's kind of like renting out the water park for a day.
Yeah. That's a great way to put it. Yep, rent the wave pool, pay the entry,
the whole day, just us hanging out there surfing. So that's how it started off with the.
So it was a collective Hui Ohe'enalu effort to get this converted from the expression session to the shootout of what we have now, started in 1996, 30 years ago.
Yep. Same year I got married.
Hey, 30 years, bro. Congratulations. Yeah. I just wrapped up. I'm coming up on year number 11. So got a ways to go, but forever's a long time. Oh. Love you forever, honey.
Well, yeah, the waves, I mean, as a lot of the comments are like, hey, waves slowed down. And, yeah, so it is also a dropping swell.
Yeah.
Right? But it's going to be rising late tonight.
Great, correct.
But the winds don't look great for tomorrow.
Yeah, it's going to keep clocking around, to the north, and then hopefully be back to trades by sometime Friday.
Like this comment says, when you're in trouble, speak Pidgin. When you're in real trouble, speak Hawaiian.
Yeah, if you know it.
If you know
don't
it.
Don't get caught falsifying, impersonating. Oh, that's gonna be more worse. Don't just start saying Waimea Halaiva Kauku Wainai. That's not gonna cut it.
Yeah. Well, beautiful day here. Looks like possibly, you're saying our last heat of the day.
Yeah, that's confirmed.
Confirmed.
By the team captain. So a lot of the times the surfers will make, a decision collectively by majority rules of kind of thumbs up, thumbs down kind of deal around the circle. And I think Friday could offer something on that tail end of the big swell. And the winds clocking around a bit more trade wind direction.
We have seen some good waves. Seth Moniz wave stands out to me this morning. Was really good.
The Kala de Soto wave
DeSoto
was a disappearing act like no other.
And
Billy Kemper had a couple good ones. Sheldon Paishan actually had a couple decent ones as well.
Mason had a few.
Mason
had some. It's probably, depending on what we get in the future. Not sure how much it'll stick with them as we keep going into more rounds.
Right.
But nonetheless, some decent waves ridden.
Yeah,
and
I think there were some keepers today.
A handful of your friends surfing pipe by themselves on a fun day is still worthwhile for sure.
Yeah. On the note, though, I think there will be some waves that are kept from today.
Yep.
In the overall scheme of things, when all's said and done. So we're hoping to get maybe 1 or 2 rounds in on Friday. And then we'll see what happens beyond.
It is amazing how the ocean works here on the North Shore and how the many different phases of it, and so quickly, right?
Yeah.
The North Shore is kind of known for that. People say that, like, I'm out surfing, and then it went from 3 feet to 15 feet in my session. That's really scary. But as you and I were talking about this before, it seems like if the swell comes up quick, it can also go away quick.
Correct.
If it's slow to rise, you think it's slow to exit.
I think the longer it builds, the longer it takes to fade. So we'll see how quick it comes up tonight into tomorrow. And if it's a quick rise, it could be a quick decline, which we could catch it somewhere on that backside of the swell. Give us our daily pigeon. Oh, wow. Okay. I don't know. Maybe I've been using this word a little bit. Kapakahi.
Kapakahi.
When everything's all kind of jam up, mess up. Yeah.
That's a good one.
Yeah. Sometimes the waves, this forecast has been kapakahi. So it's not really I don't think it's an actual Hawaiian word.
Yeah.
It's just something that was formulated during the plantation days that is mixed together. We've got our kind of Olelo historian beside us as well
here's one
to
that
help us with. But
isn't Hawaiian. Hemajang.
Hemajang. That would be a good kapakahi synonym.
Yeah.
So, this forecast, some of the days, the waves was all Hemajang. The waves was kapakahi. I think you say kapakai if you sound more Hawaiian, but you say hamajang is just more a kind
sounds like a mix of Filipino or something.
Yeah. Filipino with some Portuguese.
Hamajang.
But
Eli got out of that barrel. That was a maker.
Yeah.
I like mokes. We haven't heard mokes in a while.
Yeah, moke is a good one. They call me the skinny moke.
We'd have kind of
might be
oxymoronic,
but
Mokadilla is a really big moke.
Okay.
Godzilla, Mokadilla.
Yeah. Yeah, I could tell you.
Hanabata.
Yep. That's your boogies.
Yeah, and cool. Seeing some waves right in here. Eli Olsen.
Yep, that was Eli on the right. Koa Rothman, not much happening on the left.
So a lot of times you talk about the Hanabara days when you were a small kid, and Hanabara is referring to like when you're a little kid and your nose is just kind of runny.
Yeah, always running.
Which is a combination of a Japanese word and a pidgin-ized word.
Okay.
Hana and then bara is butter.
Yeah.
And hana is like nose butter.
Oh, nose butter. Okay. So Brother Cliff is on the broadcast. He just had to step out. He's actually nursing a rotator cuff injury, so he's had some physical therapy. But Brother Cliff will be joining us on the next day of competition. He was here earlier this morning for a couple of heats. Broke them out. That's a good one.
Broke them out.
When something is very tasty, it does broke them out. So, see, you guys
get some.
You guys know your stuff over here. Thank you for the chiming in and all of the nice words and funny words, borderline edgy kind of stuff. So you guys, nah. All good, but we like it all. Bring it.
Oh, and it's interesting because different islands also have different flares to it.
Yeah.
What a scoop is a big island kind of one. What a scoop is like, what's up?
What's going on?
And, I mean, we have some more modern ones like Yesa Blessa. You hear that a lot. It's kind of more of a new variety.
Yeah. The Chihu is more new.
Yeah.
Wasn't around when we was young.
That's kind of a Polynesian adaptation, too.
Yeah, like a yeehaw.
Yeehaw.
Like, right on, bro.
That's exactly what it is. I always tell people Hawaiians are just brown hillbillies.
Yeah, we are.
Yeehaw Chihu.
Yeah.
Very similar.
Yeah.
Lifted trucks.
Yeah, Hawaiian rednecks.
Like hunting, barbecue.
Yep.
Scrapping.
Yeah. Sometimes get 3-4 dogs chained up to an abandoned car in the front yard.
Here we go.
Eli. Okay.
Oh.
Eli. No can, that one. Little bit too chandelier-y.
No can. No can handle.
No can handle. Sometimes if your name is Randall, you can handle.
It's interesting that the kind of taxonomy or the structure of the language in Pidgin is really taking a Hawaiian language structure and into English. So no can, that's how aolehiki is the Hawaiian word for no can. Aolehiki. You put the no in front of the can.
Oh, okay.
Instead of like in English it'd be the other way. I cannot do it, right? I cannot. But you do the not in front of the can. So when you say, oh, no can, it's actually taking Hawaiian as a language, as a structure.
Right, as a structure.
And
that's
using
correct.
English, so, oh, no can.
Yep, because the Hawaiian structure does that.
Right.
Yeah, as the way it's written.
Which actually most languages do. It's English that's backwards, actually.
Yeah. Long time the Hui Shootout fan from Grayton Beach, Florida. Mahalo, bro. Thank you for tuning in, boo. Okay.
Fredo gets Soda X. I don't know if you remember Rap Replinger. You may be too young for rap, but
I remember Rap.
Rap Replinger was one of Hawaii's comedians, and he had this bit about taking a soda test. Is it Mr. Oh, here we go. Getting some shade
Eli.
here. Going for Soda X. Doing a taste test. It was like, I like the cracker. Anyway. Wow. Exciting day. It's a half day, but we saw still some action. Glad to run today, a half day.
Yeah, it was worth it with those backdoor barrels we saw. We're going to get you caught up. We're going to end the heat here. Team 96712 wrapping up their first round of the main event. The kids having fun on the beach, digging holes in the sand. We're going to toss to a commercial break. We'll be right back with more and some highlights after this. Thank you.
The 2026 Hui Backdoor Shootout is brought to you by the proud members of Hui Nalu. Presented by Keiki Beach Bungalows, Welcome to Aloha. Sponsored by the North Shore Club, Dark Sport, Are Tahiti, Integrative Peptides. Supported by Sinaloa, White Claw, and Saltwater Society. This live broadcast is produced by Zone Media, creators of Ocean Paddler TV, Hawaiian Extreme Sports TV, and In the Zone.
It's a magical thing when you surf pipeline. If I'm just not thinking and everything inside of me, my intuition and the wave and I I'm just connected, like naturally connected, then that's the wave.
Just kind of, it starts getting better and better and better year after year. The longer you surf pipeline, the better waves you get.
For me, surfing pipe is number one, the crowd, and then number two, like in the back of my mind, like doubting myself. Am I gonna fall on this wave? Am I gonna hit my head? And I wish that my mind would just be clear, and then it would be a lot easier.
You're just like being caressed by pipeline at the very best. I don't think you ever master it.
Allow us to help you grow your events by reaching Hawaii's giant outdoor sports and ocean enthusiast demographic. Zone Media specializes in social media content production and distribution, drone and video production, cutting-edge live productions, and more. With over 25 years leading Hawaii's action sports market, give us a call at 808-343-3310.
Aloha, this is the Hui Backdoor Shootout 2026, the 30th anniversary, all in memory of Duke Kahanamoku. I'm Rocky Cannon with Isaiah Walker. We're going to walk you through what happened today which was I believe, to use a baseball term, we had 8 teams, and I believe the heart of the order, if you will, got the best waves. So we had Team Boyz, Heat 2, Team Peru, Heat 3, Team Snapped, 5, Heat 4. Those were the waves that we saw that were the best of the day so far that we've seen and watched. Team Boyz right here. Check it out.
Yeah. Billy Kemper
got
a really good fast racer, backdoor wave, comes out of that.
Yeah, that was the first one that kind of set the pace of like, oh, today's got potential.
Yep.
And then this was Kalate Soto. Look how deep behind that section. We thought, no way. Bruh. So that was heavy.
That was sick.
That was a keeper right there. So those were the 2 best waves from that heat.
No, I loved it. And I mean, especially that those 2 waves, it had that X factor where you didn't really know if they're coming out. In fact, with Kala's wave, I was like, no way he's coming out.
Yeah, the degree of doubt.
Yep. And
very high on the scale there.
Judges want to see that.
Yeah.
So that will probably be a keeper score for him.
Yeah, Team Peru. These guys have always shown what they've got. Bringing it at the back door today. They've shown a lot of greatness at pipe. But look at this backdoor wave just coming through that section right there. I believe that was Crystal Ball. And then we've had Gabriel Villaran was out there getting some scores. The regular footer just tucking into a beautiful backdoor section.
And backdoor really did steal the show today because we have these southwest winds blowing into the right. The left was a little more challenging.
With a more northerly swell direction, too.
Yeah. So there was definitely some great waves to be had. We do have a dropping swell, and I think that's contributing to the fact that we're going to just call it a half day today. But nonetheless, we saw some good waves.
Team Snapped 5, their highlights. Mason Ho leading the charge, standing tall, grabbing the wall, and coming out with hands free behind the back. That was another nice wave from Mason right there. We saw Connor Coffin, and I believe we'll see Seth Moniz on this one. Between Seth and Kalau de Soto, those might be the top two where we were unsure that they were going to come out.
Right.
And so degree of doubt for Kalau de Soto and Seth Moniz, I think on my personal scale, those were the top two waves of the day. But we saw those many great rides, and there was some in between too.
Yeah, Seth snuck out what we call the doggy door, and that's something that happens at backdoor right before it closes out. You kind of squeeze right out that exit, and then I don't know if he has like extra long toes, he's gripping that board because that whitewash consumed him, and he managed to still ride out. So providing that kind of excitement level. So way to go, Seth.
Yeah. So that does it for coverage here for us at the Bonsai Pipeline for the Hui Backdoor Shootout. We're hoping that you stay tuned for more action. Stay up to date. TheHui.com. We'll have updates. Thank you to Zone Media. Thank you to Spectrum TV, KK Beach Bungalows, all of our great sponsors here today at the Hui Backdoor Shootout. We'll see you next time, hopefully as soon as tomorrow, but check in for the morning update as we will be here early to check the conditions. Peace out. Mahalo. Aloha.
Ahui ho.
The 2026